The hunt for a serial killer has never been so real. Also, boo! I mean, I wouldn't have said that when the game came out. But I mean, now it's a little different. Yep, Monolith. So we're playing Condemned Criminal Origins. This is the 20th anniversary of the game coming out. Came out back in 2005 for the Xbox 360. I played it on the PC in 2006, and this is the PC version. Also, by complete coincidence, this is the same year that Monolith was shut down by WB, so RIP Monolith. And I just felt like, because of that, playing through my favorite game from them, which was Condemned. So it's been a very long time since I played Condemned, but I really enjoyed it at the time. I felt it was really something I had not seen before. I mean, now that's not the case, because if I were to describe Condemned to you as being a first-person game where you go through dark hallways and, fight people attacking you, that sounds like a kind of game you've seen many times before, and certainly Condemned was pretty inspirational for many different horror games, I think. But at the time, I thought it was fairly unique. We're going to play it now. We're going to be playing it all night long until we get to the end, and I'll see if I still like Condemned as much as I did when I played it back in 2006. Let's get going. We'll just play it on normal. So as it says, here's a dead bird. We'll be seeing a few of those. City's crime rate has increased to record-breaking levels. The most significant increase is assaults with deadly intent, which is up 28%. Violent crime going up.
Thomas, I don't got all day here. Let's get a move on.
People are scared. We need to get this one. Follow me. Body's this way.
All right, we're investigating a Moida. We're FBI agent...
I'm getting too old for this.
FBI agent Ethan Thomas.
You gotta crouch to get under the tape.
So the city that we're in, I believe, is fictional. Fuck shit up! We will be doing that. Quite a bit.
There's nothing outside. The body's in the building.
I mean, we want to look around. Here's our car. We will never be seeing this again. So I think the environments in this game still look quite nice. The character models, not so much. But the environments look real good. Let's follow the officer.
Come on, let's go. Body's rotten as we speak. The patrolman on duty said there was a mannequin involved, just like the matchmaker. Whole damn city's crawling with sick killers.
Escape? We are following Detective Dickinson to the crime scene.
God, why do they always have to kill in such maggot-infested dumps? Why can't they pick a nice spot without addicts and gang members for once? Someplace not so damn dark.
Yeah, can we get a luxury hotel murder up in here? What's going on?
Jesus H! Nearly shot the bastard. Come on, this place is creeping me out. Your stupid car broke my light. Better turn yours on. I hear you're afraid of the dark.
Alright, we got a flashlight. We can turn it on and off. He's going that way, but since we have our own flashlight, we can go around and look at the rooms. See if there's anything there for us besides these bottles of motor oil and spray paint. And maybe the occasional dead bird. Pick up? Sure! So that's a collectible. Birds and metal pieces. I feel like the game, if I remember right, the game never actually addresses why Ethan Thomas collects dead birds. He does. He'll do it. It's his hobby, I guess.
114, report in. Have the feds arrived?
Becker here. FBI on the scene. Over and out.
Copy that.
Agent Thomas, this is Officer Becker. Becker found the body on patrol.
Agent?
Thomas.
Hello, Thomas. This is Lieutenant Rosa. I'm your lab tech again on this one. Our wireless data transfer system enables you to investigate and collect evidence at the scene of the crime, and transmit it to me for analysis. When I have results, I'll contact you via your cell phone. All right, let's get to work. Let's start by determining the cause of death. When your instincts tell you evidence is nearby, prepare a forensic tool. The system will select the correct tool for you, so don't worry about that.
Alright, so this was the thing that was really cool at the time, is we have Rosa on our cell phone. We have like a little video screen on the cell phone. Don't know how we're getting that kind of bandwidth with what was available at the time. But we keep in contact with her. She's at the lab at the FBI, and we can pull out all kinds of investigative tools.
Use the UV light on the corpse and find the trauma point. It'll glow a bright purple.
Right? You can see it on her neck. We're gonna send the info
Just a sec.
to Rosa.
Strangled by hand. Very forceful. Finger marks clear, except bruise intensity indicates the killer's right-handed, and missing the index finger on that hand.
That sounds like a
Must
clue.
be something more. Something we're not seeing.
Alright, we have more to look at. So, we have advanced investigation tools. We have maybe a psychic connection with the murderer. We're checking all the boxes.
Run the laser light over the crime scene, and if there's evidence, it will show up a bright green.
Hey, Becker, get the lights. The agent's laser works better in the dark.
Processing image. That's it. The same mark.
Exact same MO as the others?
It's the work of a guy we've been calling the Matchmaker. Kills young women violently, poses them in grisly tableau with male department store mannequins. Mannequin always slightly disfigured by a mark on the face.
Any luck on the mug book searches? I bet the killer has the same mark.
No luck so far.
Becker, no smoking at a crime scene.
I don't smoke.
Well, someone was. Ugh, it's coming from in here. Dang it. I can smell the cigarette smoke.
He's right above us. Call for backup now.
This is Officer Becker. We need backup immediately. 4th and Stark. Potential homicide suspect still in building.
Officers are on their way. ETA 10 minutes.
Copy that.
Becker and I will head up the fire escape. You wait here for backup. Shit. Okay, now he's playing with us. Change of plans. Becker, secure that door. Thomas, check out the building and get these lights back on.
All clear, Agent.
Sooner we finish up here, the better. Let's go. Oh, and for Christ's sake, be careful.
Agent Thomas, Officer Becker. I don't know if they're on a new drug or...
Thomas, Dickinson, there's one coming your way. Addict amped up on something.
All right. Well, someone's here. Is it the murderer? Time to take him in and ask him some questions.
Hey, pig! I know you're down here!
Federal agent, come out peacefully or I will use force.
Fuck you!
You're under arrest.
Oh, yes. The city's full of them now, Thomas. Addicts, vagrants, psychotic individuals gone terribly bad. They come in all kinds, but mostly violent. Be careful.
Right, so we live in an extremely violent city where everyone is just killing each other all the time, and we're just trying to hold things together. Well, did he know anything? We'll never know. What I want to know is, what did it say on this wall? It said to suck my asco. Anko? It's sucking something. So we have a handgun. Let's see. How do you... There we go. Yeah. So that's how we check how much ammo we have. You might notice that the HUD is pretty minimal. Does not even show us ammo. We have to pull the magazine out to see how many bullets we have left. It's realistic, you see. That card we saw before, the back of the box, it said, searching for a serial killer has never been so realistic. This is realism. I don't think this even says anything. Oh, hello. I can kick enemies by pressing down space. Okay, let's read them as rights. You have the right to remain silent. Maybe that was unnecessary. Like, maybe that was the murderer. We'll never know now. Don't need to use a health. I can't take health kits. Everything that you use is just on the shelf. You can't take it with you. Okay, now it's telling me how to check ammo. Well, we seem to think that the murderer... limited to ammo used... Yeah, we do not find ammo lying around. Each gun just has its own ammo, and once it's over with, it's done. Gotta throw that gun away like Drake of the 99 Dragons. No reloading. Yeah, I guess Thomas and the cops are just assuming that the people we're fighting are not the murderer. They're just, you know, run-of-the-mill murderers, not a serial killer like the matchmaker we're looking for. And over here is a metal plate. 11043919 and like a bunch of runes on it. We got a metal piece. Again, what is that? I don't think the game ever acknowledges them. It's just the things we're collecting. Dead birds and metal pieces. Looks like some renovation was going on in this building. Doesn't seem like anyone's been in here for a while, though. So maybe they just stopped in the middle of a project. This whole city does seem to be just, well, I mean, the name of the game is Condemned. It seems like it's all just condemned buildings. This town has seen better days, is what I'm saying. Hands up! Sun's going down. Still don't need health. But yes, I really liked the tone of this game. And press shift to sprint. I mean, you know, I'm obviously making wisecracks at that we're just killing people as we go through this building, trying to find the murderer. And yes, I know. But, you know, for the time, I thought this game had really good atmosphere. You know, not many games can really be scary, but I thought this game did a good job of it, especially compared to what else was around at the time. Well, someone ran down there. Activate the fuse box. Oh, whoever pulled that fuse. So that was we had a psychic vision of that guy turning the power off, and we can see his cigarette is still smoking down there. So he was here not long ago. So we did see someone run into another room. Maybe we should check that out before we head down there. Was there anything over here? And you can see someone going. Oh, in the upper left, I have a stamina meter. Goes down pretty fast if I run. So whoever that was just went up there. All right, let's go the other way. Six bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Let's turn the power on. Hey, that's our gun. That's our gun. Oh no. The fuse box, I guess, was booby-trapped. It shocked us when we pulled the lever. We dropped our gun, and now he has it. With all 6 bullets. I'm sure we can get it back before he uses it for no good. I need a weapon. Alright, so here's... so the gun is generally not what we're using in the game. This is what we're using. We're finding stuff in the environment, and we're swinging. We're swinging! That's mostly what... This is not really a first-person shooter. It's first-person melee. There are guns. It's just usually we're not using them. He's in the ceiling. Don't need those yet. So if you're wondering, I am playing the Steam version. You can get it on Steam. There is one mod, one fan patch that I have installed, which fixes the frame rate. Because on its own, there were frame rate issues. But there's like a small fan patch you can download to fix that. So they can hit each other. As you saw, that second guy did hit that first guy from behind. I can pick up his weapon. You can see that it's less damage, but more speed and block and less reach. You're under arrest. Right, so if I successfully block, he flinches from that. But if I block, he can do like a fake hit where he doesn't follow through. When they're down on their knees, you can deliver a finisher. Give him a little kiss. Kiss goodnight. 2x4 bolts, which is just worse than what I have. Large pipe. I mean, this is a little different from the first pipe I had. This is a large pipe. So sometimes Agent Thomas has visions. Don't worry about that. Anything in there? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a plate. Middle plate right there. I don't know if Thomas has been having the visions for long or if they just started tonight. But, you know, he can still do his job of beating up homeless people. Let's see. Gas spectrometer is sensitive to decaying flesh. All right, here's another of our FBI tools. If I walk away from the source, it goes down. If I walk towards it, it go up. And we find a dead bird. Yoink. That one was still in the middle of decomposing. Break glass to access the health kits. Alright, I could use one. There we go. Conduit. Less damage, less reach, but more speed and block. We'll go with the higher damage, I think. And stick with this for right now. I mean, there is tons of melee weapons just hanging around. There are some that are more special than others. There's no weapon durability, by the way, if you were wondering. Like, this is not going to break in my hand. It shouldn't, you know? I'm bashing this against human beings. This pipe should not break. But a fire axe might be required for certain doors. There's a rebar bent. Less damage, but it's faster, less reach. So speed can be good, especially when it comes to blocking, because when it talks about how fast a weapon is, it's also talking about how fast you can lift it up to block. We'll try this out for right now. Your small pipe. It's better for everything except speed.
Thomas, answer me! What's happened? We heard an explosion.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a fuse box shorted. I seem to be trapped over here, and I believe the suspect has my gun.
What? How the hell did that happen?
Here, take this fire axe and chop your way out.
You can always find an entry tool somewhere around to get you past barriers. You can even use things like an axe or a sledgehammer as a weapon. They do a great deal of damage, but they're slow. Swinging a lead pipe busts heads faster if that's what you prefer.
Thanks.
Yeah, you need the tips. Becker and I'll go around the other way. Try and stay in one piece. Oh, and one more thing. If you find yourself in a sticky situation, use your taser to temporarily stun your target. If you're close enough, you'll find it a great way to disarm the slug of his weapon.
Alright, so he has to remind us, I guess, that we're holding a taser. We can do this. No, not see. It said... There we go. It has a lot of distance, and it does stun dudes and causes them to drop their weapons. I guess Agent Thomas did not remember that he was holding that. And he could it charges up, so we do have to wait for it to finish charging before we use it again. Because if we didn't have to do that, this thing would be completely overpowered, considering this is all melee combat and we have this long-distance weapon. It's actually, as it is, it's still kind of overpowered, to the point where I wonder if maybe it shouldn't be in the game. Like, it would be a much more intense thing if you didn't have that at all, because it's going to be very useful. We're going to get this fire axe. So the fire axe, if we compare it to the rebar bent, has higher damage and reach, but less speed and block. It's slower to block. And slower to swing. But you can do this. Fire axe is not only a weapon, but it's also a key. Are we finished? Hello? Yeah. It is slow to block, so I have to try to predict when he's gonna hit, because I can't block in time to react to him swinging. Okay, let's try number 2, the snap. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. There's a second guy around here. Now over there is a television. Can we find our way to the television? There's also a television. So, yeah, this was the first room that we saw the fire axe door. And we find a TV with a VCR. Ooh, a Scotia brand VCR. We can unlock an achievement. I unlocked a Bronze Detective Badge achievement. Now, also the TV model is Tatron, a VK5000. And you can't find these on eBay anymore. All bought by retro collectors looking to play their Smash Melee on. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that in the Xbox 360 version of the game, these TVs had 360s connected to them? I'm pretty sure. But as you can see, it's not the case here. I'm going to take the 2x4 bolts. Even though the fire axe is much stronger, the fact that it takes so long to block does make it a problem in combat. Because, like I said, instead of blocking in reaction, you kind of have to predict when they're going to swing and then block. Because of that little just extra delay on the block. Weapon stats are comparisons are relative to your current weapon. That's correct. They sure are. Well, none of these guys have had our gun, so it's not the person who took the gun. Knowing how to block is vital when facing tougher enemies. But then... hear someone running around? Oh yeah, we sure do. I see you there. You're not good at hide and seek. We can also see that guy over there. Oh, missed him. So I don't have, like, a reticle on the screen for that. I mean, he's not moving. We're looking at each other. We're staring at each other. There we go. Let's try execution number 3, which is... oh, there we go. I'm gonna slam his face down on the floor. Oh. Dead bird. I guess this one is completely decomposed, so it did not activate our gastrometer. I wonder if the cops in the other building are having the same experience. How are things going for them in there? Bitch must die. That's what they say. We did see a second person running around back there. Yes? How strange.
How does it feel to be on this end of the gun? But listen, you bastard. Don't mess this up for us. We are both on the same path of righteousness.
Thomas!
And the path takes strange turns.
Police! Drop the weapon now!
Be ready for death, Agent Thomas. It shall come visiting again.
And that guy is a cracked shot. All right. I received a Bronze Detective badge. As you can see, there were many birds and metal pieces that I did not find. My favorite weapon was the small pipe. Successful hits 53.7. Killed by melee combat 80%. Killed by firearm 20%. I mean, the killed by melee combat is always going to be much higher than firearms. So okay, that's our first chapter of Condemned Criminal Origins. We're investigating a Moida. We were tricked by the murderer who took our gun and then shot the cops and then threw us out a window. It's not a prestigious start for the investigation for Officer Ethan Thomas. Bodies of dead birds now litter city streets and public parks. Hard-hit areas have reported literally thousands of bodies, while other areas of the city have seen very few birds at all. All right, so we're seeing dead birds everywhere for some reason.
Hello, Ethan.
Who are you? What is going on?
Calm yourself. My name is Malcolm Van Horn. I was a great friend of your father's.
Yes, I remember you a long time ago, but why are you here now?
Last night, well, I was nearby. An unfortunate scene. You did your best, but it could not be helped.
The detectives?
They're dead. Shot with your weapon. And you will be blamed for their deaths.
Ridiculous. I'll just tell them.
What? Tell them the truth? They have already decided the truth.
This is insane. I can't just give up the Bureau.
It's already been taken from you. Now join me and help yourself.
Open up, it's the police.
Damn. Take your bag and head across to the metro station. I will meet you later.
Agent Thomas, you know you're in there. Open up now.
Ethan, you must trust me. I am here to help. Now go. I'm sorry, officer. You woke me from sleep. No, I don't know where Mr. Thomas is.
What's your business here?
My name is Malcolm Van Horn. I'm an old friend of the family. He invited me to stay here, but he must have forgotten I was arriving today.
Well, please stand clear. We need to search the premises.
Well, I feel like this feels accelerated, but I guess we do need to get the story going. The police have found that the two dead cops were shot with Ethan's gun and have decided Ethan murdered them. And we're now on the run. Ethan wanted to plead his innocence, but Malcolm Van Horn, an old friend of his father who just happens to be here, decided, no, you can't do that. You have to go on the lam. I will cover for you. And that's what we're doing now. Where are we going? Well, there's only one path to take. But something of note is that when Ethan looked out his window, he saw someone looking back at him in that window. Maybe something to keep in mind. Shovel, you know, so I remember being confused at that. I'm looking at this keypad. Shovel required! Alright, we need a shovel to open the keypad lock. Here's a shovel. It, of course, is a weapon. So, this is what the streets are like outside of Ethan's apartment. So, it's not just that condemned building, but it seems like the whole city is like this. It's a city that is extremely violent and angry and murderous. It makes Gotham City seem like a nice place to visit. Gotham City at least has nice parts. I don't think this city does. That's how you use a shovel. Build-in sheet mirror? Something like that. Into the subway. Nothing back here. No birds or metal plates. We could take a small pipe, but the shovel is stronger, but slower. Oh, he's peeping! He's peeping! Had a vision of someone taking pictures through the window at me. Here are the pictures. This is why we had the vision. We were in close proximity. Okay, let's use our collection tool. We still got our tool, our FBI tools, even if we're on the run. Yep, that's a picture of us in our apartment.
Receiving image data. You're a lucky man, Thomas. I'm still here.
Thank God. I thought they would have suspended my lab access.
They still might. It hasn't occurred to them yet.
I didn't kill those guys.
I know, Thomas. Well, I'm not certain what I do or don't know, but I'm pretty sure I still trust you. And that goes a long way.
Understood. So, what about the photos?
Well, no standing on ceremony then. Huh. It's a picture of you, Thomas. In your apartment. I remember that hideous sofa from last year's Christmas party. It had to have been taken from across the alley.
From within the metro station?
It appears so. I'm also seeing smudges across the face of the photo. Locate a good sample and transmit it to me.
Wow, Ethan hosted a Christmas party for his coworkers? What a social butterfly. But yeah, it's a good thing he did, because he made some friendships and connections, so Rosa is still on his side. And she is still giving us lab access. Gotta find some evidence. Okay, so this is a different thing. Press fire to sample the liquid. Liquid sampled.
Okay, analyzing chemical composition. The liquid is C41 color photo developer fluid. Common among shutterbugs who develop their own color shots. Safer to develop your own. No record at the photo mats.
So wait, these photos were processed here, somewhere within the station?
That would be my guess.
Alright, so it's not just someone taking photos. We got a serious photo enthusiast developing their own photos at home. Oh, hello.
Fuck!
Alright, so he's got a crowbar. Equal damage and block, but higher speed and a little less reach. But the crowbar, I think, is very good because it's strong and fast. And also, it is another weapon that is also a key. But because some weapons are keys, that means we can't hold on to them forever, because we need to get other keys. Oh, hello. Ah, combo! Give him the taser. So that guy does not have a weapon, which means that he had to run past me. Man, I'm missing with these blocks. Alright, let's give him number 4, the punch. So yeah, you notice that guy, he didn't attack me. He ran past me because he was going to pick this up. I guess I don't think they can attack if they're not holding a weapon. But yeah, I guess even though the crowbar's fast, I guess my blocking timing is different with it. Because I did not block any of the hits. But I do need some first aid. Cheese poos! Cheesy poos. Yes, that's what... Yeah, okay. Man, could really go for some right now. Oh, news magazine. Hello?
This is Thomas.
It's Van Horn. Listen and be quiet. I don't have long. The police are now searching, or more properly destroying your apartment. They seem to have no faith in your innocence.
But I am innocent.
I know that. You must prove that. One more thing. You have a special talent, a gift that very few of us have. We haven't time to discuss this fully, but trust your instincts. Rely on them. I must go now. Remain alert.
Yeah, I don't have time to talk about that right now. You got a special ability. Just wanted to let you know about that. You may need it. But I can't tell you about it right now. Maybe later. Don't know how anyone gets any work done in this office. Oh, well, I mean, I already have that. But with all of the violent murderers wandering around. Oh, he dropped it. Hit him so hard, he dropped his pipe. Oh yes, one thing I like about this game, there's some good vending machines. Cold drinks, and this is too low. Oh, you can kind of see what they are. I'm about to say it's too low res to really see the options, but you got grape, orange, lemon, lime, cherry, maybe. Can't tell what the purple one is. Ginger ale. I think the bottom one's cola. Second bottom, lemonade, possibly. Think so. Not sure what the purple one is. We could go for some cold drinks right now. Some good vending machine designs in this game. Oh, we need a sledgehammer for this. A big can of tomatoes. That's an enormous can. Anything else in here? Nothing on TV. DeAngelo's. No? Nothing? Look like this would be a room with... Oh, okay, we can get a conduit. I probably just want to keep the crowbar for right now. Fizzy cola! Mmm, fizzy. I like the little angry sounds he makes as he swings it. Don't think we can move any of these. So that's a shotgun. Hello? What we doing? Just messing with the tomatoes. Alright, so we can pick up the shotgun, certainly. 3 shells. It's powerful, but there's 3 shots. And that's it. Hello? But he's got a gun. He has a handgun. Wow, he tanked that first shot. What we got up here? Can't tell. We can also grab his gun. Oh, but I guess that gun has no bullets left. Only one shot, only one shell left in this. Where are we going, by the way? Archives. Oh, there's our sledgehammer. There's some eyes on the wall here, so that I believe that is usually a clue that, yeah, that we might have a metal piece somewhere in the vicinity. Alright, let's get the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer is very strong, but it's also very slow. It's also a key weapon. We needed it to break open that one door from before. Second sledgehammer. It's a cornucopia of sledgehammers right here. Oh, someone broke the TV. Why would you do that to the TV? This was where we needed the sledgehammer. And a mannequin arm. Well, it's faster and has better block. Why not? Someone was done with their mannequin, I guess, and threw it away. If I had a crowbar, I could open this. Yellow?
Thomas speaking.
Ethan, it's Van Horn.
How do you know this number anyway?
I know many things about you, Ethan. Since your father's death, I've watched you, hoping that you would find your potential.
My potential?
Yes, you've become an excellent investigator. Not through training or luck, but instinctually. However, you'll find that you are capable of seeing so much more.
Again with the instincts.
They're a gift from, well, perhaps not from God. Remember, they can help you and others. Again, I must go. Be careful.
Yeah, Ethan, it's Van Horn. Look, you've got devil powers, possibly. I just wanted to let you know about that. It's been very good for you in your job as an FBI agent. Gotta go. Maybe we'll talk about this later on. Serial killers. Police feds overwhelmed by violence. The FBI is under pressure. So how good of an investigator is Ethan? I mean, apparently we're very good. Not through luck or training, but by instinct. He's got the investigator's instinct. He's good at beating people up. He's very good at that. He can also take pictures of evidence and send it to Rosa. And here's a crowbar. Aside from that, I'm not really sure just how good of an investigator he is. And we can get a shotgun from here. Is it good to take the shotgun, or should we take the crowbar with us? We can only take one at a time, is the thing. Alright, we're coming up out of the sewers into the metro station. Oh, our gas spectrometer is activated. Sir, I am attempting to figure out where a dead bird is, if you don't mind. Sir? Sir? It's over here. No, wrong key. You're under arrest. Well, I mean, I was about to say, this whole city has seemed pretty filthy, but the station here is nice, and that guy up here just threw down this can of garbage. Hey. Can't believe, even in like a nice clean place like this, you still have people throwing garbage around everywhere. Yeah, we could go to Danford Lamont Park, or North Shorefield, or Dravis Staunton. Or Runnymede, Hastings, Coleraine, Alston, Castle Gorge. Oh, service canceled here on the Metro West. Can't go in there. Well, can't stop and look at the sights. Ethan Thomas has got to continue proving he's not a murderer. Wish you were here? Vacation Pacifica. Serve Max clustering solutions from Brady Systems. Keep your servers happy. Servers get lonely too. Never thought about it that way. I used all my shells. I can use the shotgun as a melee weapon. It's not a very good one, but it's but we have a small pipe here. We can take that. What's what did it say? Grab. What's on the menu? Chicken teriyaki for $9.95. Beef teriyaki $12.95. Shrimp $12.95. Beef negamaki for $11.95. Tempura. Vegetable chicken shrimp. California roll, tuna roll, salmon roll. Tsunamono Kanisu Gyoza. Place isn't open. Don't have a name on the place. Radiance. Ashton Jewelers. Can anyone in this city afford jewelry? Alright, let's give him a kiss. Mwah. Alright, so my thing is back. Okay, we're looking for... We got our laser out. Let's send her some information about Soda Bliss, sir. Soda Bliss. I guess the vending machine is telling us that the grape flavor is what you should go with. Right, our laser, that's right. We got glowing fluids. Man, whoever's taking these photos is spilling a lot of fluid. We gotta follow the trail of spilled fluid. When it's going through there. We're on the other side. Well, I did lose a lot of health. But, I mean, that was an example of how they can hit each other. If you have two dudes that are close by to each other. Oh, sledgehammer. Do I need that? Because, blocking is harder with it. And blocking is pretty relevant right now, considering the state of my health. We'll see. There's an axe door. Go into the elevator.
one. Partial print. Doesn't match anything, but it's not much to work with. Keep looking.
Gotta restore power to that elevator. Elevator power box. How convenient. Something that would be more convenient is if there was a first aid kit hanging around. I can see one through that window. That's better. Oh, down we go. Asbestos, you say? Well, I mean, it's probably nothing we have to worry about. Like, we have abilities that regular people don't have. Anyone else coming? Alright, good. Exactly what we need. I don't think Ethan is signing his name out. Everyone else was signing out when they use something. But, Ethan's not bothering with any of that. It's only courteous, Ethan. Next time someone who works here is gonna look, oh, there's a fire axe. It's gonna wonder, hey, what happened to the first aid kits? Who used them? Did they even sign it out?
Die!
Alright, let's give him a knuckle kiss. Alright, so this is what we need. We've been seeing some axe stores. She's got a fire axe too. Axe versus axe. You know, not many women in the game. I think this is a unique enemy. She just comes out holding that axe. But I feel like, if I remember right, we really do not see many women. Nope, turn that power on. Going up. 3rd floor. We don't have the option to press anything else, by the way. Well, this bird's in the middle of dying. Still counts. That's just rude. Just blocking the hallway. It seems like, you know, the behavior of these murderers, they're kind of like beavers. They're just taking whatever they can and building dams everywhere. Why are they doing this? It's just instinctive, I guess. Alright, chase the floor. Yep, just thought there was someone else here. Hello? Someone has a gun. Can't open that. Gun doing surprisingly little damage. That was good. Is there someone else? Like, I was going after that guy because he had... I mean, I assume his gun must be out of ammo. No? No, it is. Okay. And that's why he was not attacking. Did we run past someone as we were doing that? Yeah, we did. There's a sledge. Do we need a sledge? And if it's lying here, probably yes. Oh? That's where you put them. That's where you store dead birds. I wonder if Ethan's strange ability is that he's very good at tracking down the location of bird corpses. Van Horn has not had time to get into details as to what exactly this is that Ethan is really good at. Okay, more fluid. Anything else around? Ah! A secret door, maybe. A metal plate, maybe. Scritches. Do I want to take pictures of the scritches?
on the surface. It looks like a heavy object was dragged across the floor.
Did Ethan really need Rosa to tell him that? What an incredible investigator. He needed Rosa to tell him that, and he needed to have the psychic vision of the person dragging this in front of the door. Ah, a photo lab. We are happy to serve you. All right, here's the window. There's our apartment. This is the window that we saw someone watching us at the beginning of the chapter. It sounds like Thomas is getting chewed out. The case is not going well. No? Where does it want me to take a photo of this? Want me to zoom out or zoom in? Gotta get a break in this case. Oh, there it is.
Got it. This print's better. It's a match to the one you found before, but I got nothing on file. Local police, FBI, NSA, Patriot Database, Interpol, no record. I'll keep looking, though.
This guy is not on file. He's off the grid. I guess the police are done searching our place. Doesn't seem like they're there anymore. Let's see, what does this say? Gruesome killing may be related to serial murder. Woman is victim of roadside carver. A couple about the carver. The city terrified by the matchmaker. Well, the matchmaker was the name that we were given at the beginning about the killer that we were looking for. Man stabbed to death, serial murderer. The torturer strikes again. Window washer mutilates women. The torturer. Lunartic? That's a terrible name. Who came up with that one? Investigation points to the matchmaker. Dumpster strangler kills man. Bone cutter suspected. Man, imagine if... Hands and feet found. Imagine if you were hoping for a cool nickname when you became a serial killer and they call you the Dumpster Strangler. I feel like you're getting a raw deal here.
Processing image. Interesting. Initial scan indicates 18 newspaper clippings, 11 from our own evening edition, 7 from nearby community papers, all with the same theme: serial killers. Most of them different, but all of them are cases you've worked on. Some have markings in a black felt tip pen. Still running frequency analysis on the markings to see if we can guess what they mean.
Alright, so whoever is our little photographer, very interested in serial killers. And there he is.
How would you die?
Oh yeah, first person vomiting. Okay, well there he actually is. We had another vision. What was that? I don't know, but the damage we took during that vision is real. We did take damage. And we lost our lunch. When was the last time Ethan ate lunch? It feels like he hasn't eaten anything in a while. You know, I'm gonna go with rebar bent because I would prefer a faster weapon. He went this way. But whatever that was about. Did he go this way? He went through a door. Or maybe it was over here. Through here. Yeah, whatever that vision was, we were fighting him, but I guess that wasn't real. But we saw the real him running out. And this one was locked before, I think. Yoink! Oh, there he goes. Gotta get after him to clear our name.
Fuck!
Fuck to you as well. Good fuck to you, sir. That's just how they greet each other here. A happy fuck and dueling of metal bars. Look, you have to learn the customs of the place, right? You don't want to look like a rube, like a tourist. It's just how they greet each other. It wasn't real. For a second, though. For a second. You ever see one of those videos where someone throws, like, 50 tennis balls at a dog, and the reaction of the dog? That's what Ethan's reaction was when he thought for a second that he collected so many dead birds. It wasn't real, though. Hmm? Alright, pass through door to complete chapter. We completed chapter. Yeah, I did not get all of the collectibles. No achievement awards, so I'm sure there was a TV somewhere for us to turn off. My favorite weapon? The pump shotgun. Was it? How many times could I have possibly have used it versus other weapons? And it says, I can't disagree with the stats. According to Dr. Feldman Bruton, university sociologist, city locations with the greatest number of bird deaths match exactly to those experiencing high criminal activity. Interesting. There is some direct correlation between bird deaths and violent crime in this city. Ethan Thomas has got to get to the bottom of it. So we're beginning the next... suspect was... so the next chapter just begins where it left off. We left the train station, and now we're going into some underground, maybe more sewers? It's all very dark and run down. Chasing after whoever our photographer friend is who killed those cops and seems very concerned with serial killers. Let's take a little bit of a break. Actually, I have not actually saved a game. I probably should do that. Oh, I'm taking screenshots? That's what it says? I wonder what the screenshot key is. All right, let's take a little bit of a break, and I'll be back with more Condemned. Continuing on with Chapter 3, After That Man. He's the only one who can prove we're innocent. I mean, actually, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen with Ethan if he catches that guy. Like, obviously, the guy's not gonna cooperate. But is there some way that Ethan could use him to prove his innocence? Unsure. Oh, dead bird right here, right off the bat. Going down to the subways. Let's see. Current city metro subway system service advisories. At night, train cars are shorter. Stand at the off hours waiting areas now being installed at all city metro subway. Always caution when boarding train. Aval Cologne, refreshing twist to men's fragrance. The real stuff. There he is. Yeah? Oh, there he is. Over there. Well, we can't go through that. Oh, he's fighting someone. He's fighting two dudes. He came out on top. I guess he must not have our gun anymore, because he's not using it. Oh. Is this our gun? Did he throw it away, or is this just like a different gun that looks exactly like our gun? Here's an axe store, but we do not have an axe. I'm actually not sure if this is supposed to be our gun. He did run past here. Maybe he tossed it in the trash. Got Soda Bliss and cold drinks. Hello.
You want this, don't you, pig? Come on.
I mean, not especially. Is he coming back? Are you coming back? Sir? Sir? Are you coming back?
Fuck!
Ow. Still going. Oh. There's another one here. Just in case you didn't... Oh, hello. He's got an entire sign. Oh, we need to be more concerned about... Oh, is he out of bullets? No, he's reloading. He's reloading. We can take his sign. But no, what we actually need is fire axe. Another bird. Oh, this is the other side of that fight we were seeing. Oh, what's that? That's Diet Squish! You go for some Diet Squish right now. Hello, sir. Did a man wearing orange coveralls... Oh. Well, maybe you can help me. Well, that was odd. It's kind of hard to see, but it looked like there was a guy here, but he vanished. I like when they, like, peek out from behind the corner. What was that? Sign versus sign? Another sign. Oh, he got me. We have not seen that yet. That's right. So if you get close enough to someone who does not have a weapon, they can grab you like that. I did forget about it. All right, but it checkpointed us here. Right, so enemies with no weapon can actually be pretty dangerous because of that. Oh yeah, I'm dead again. Yeah, I have very little health at this point. I do have to be cautious. Oh, actually, there is health over there. If we can get to it. We did not get to it. Alright, so we're gonna have to play defensive. Just hang back. And do damage where we can. Oh, there's a gun in there. You holding a gun, sir? I think one of you is. Yeah, he sure was. Nope. Being aggressive is not necessarily going to work either. Well, we could go back and see if there's anything that we could use back here. Like, maybe the sign is not necessarily the best weapon to be using. I don't think I did see any first aid kits hanging around in... I don't remember seeing one for a bit. So where's that gun? Someone's got it. Oh, actually, they're not here right now, so... I guess they just went away. Okay, now they're coming back. And that guy was in execution position, but I was not there to do the execution. Double signage.
Fuck!
Alright, get him with the kiss this time. Mwah. Alright, there we go. So when I hung back, they ran off that way, which gave me time to get in here. Where was that gun? I don't know where... Oh, fire axe over here. I don't know where that went. Yeah, that was a sticky situation. Oh, here's where the gun was. But, I mean, we probably need the fire axe. Hmm? Maybe we should hang back for right now. Metal plate. Oh, yeah, that's where the fire axe is needed. Alright. There was someone else running around. Don't see him. Thank you. Oh, that is... Okay, that's a weapon. Oh, bird. We need a crowbar. That would be a shotgun in there. Here's a crowbar. Hmm? What was all that noise? Need the axe to get in there. Oh. I did not need the axe at all. Someone else was doing some axing. But you know what they say? Shotgun beats axe. They're always saying that. Guess I knocked his gun out of his hand. Where did his gun go? We haven't even tried desk drawer. Some eyes on the wall down there. That would mean there's a metal plate. Oh, is that a bird? That's a bird. Yeah, we can jump over that. Why couldn't we? Anything else over here? Really? Is the fire extinguisher not a weapon? The desk drawer is a weapon, but the fire extinguisher is not.
Alive? You're still alive?
Well, we were taken by surprise. You think that Ethan would have been experienced enough to not get caught from behind like that? Look, we could have just talked all this out over a nice soda bliss instead of all this violence. Metal piece. All right, so it looks like we're going that other way. Been a while since we got a phone call from Van Horn where he could give hints to us about our weird powers. He has no time to talk to us about it. But we might have evil powers that let us be an incredible super agent. Maybe he'll get around to telling us about that at some point. No entry off hours. Let's see. Ready to take it for a spin. Well, Ethan has a car. Oh, there he is. He's on the train. Ethan has a car, but I don't know, maybe it was maybe the cops have taken possession of it. And before we get on the train, let's just make sure there aren't any dead birds or metal plates around. Rated #1 in the nation. 10 plus years of experience designers, great customer service, clean, clear-cut designs. That's what you get when you go with clear designs for all of your design needs. Alright, well, we can see the door. Just, want to make sure we're not missing anything around here. Yeah, I think that's everything. Or at least, I mean, we are missing some hidden things, as we usually are, but I guess it's fine. Before we get on that, we can see if there's any dead birds down here. Does not seem so. Alright. All aboard? Only authorized personnel on this. Alright, well, door's closed. We can't get on. But if we can just hang on to the train, it'll be fine. Sorry, but the seat only fits one, sir. Doesn't fit more than one. Oh, barely hanging on. He could use the fire extinguisher as a weapon. Alright, we're still going after him. Oh, chapter's over. I got 2 achievement awards for Bronze Bird and completion. Favorite weapon was pump shotgun. Okay, next report. Birds dying from brain hemorrhage. Initial reports indicate that the birds are perishing from sudden massive brain hemorrhaging. As one scientist had said, for some reason, the brains are simply dissolving over here. That's what the scientist said, according to the report. But what does this how does this coincide with the surge of extreme violence in this city? Maybe Ethan Thomas can get to the bottom of it. Suspect's train must stop at the next platform. Make our way there. Alright, chapter 4 is beginning. We have investigations to do. Where's the dead bird? Not that way, I guess. There we go. The door up there. Don't think we can reach it. Alright, well, we're close on the trail of our photo-taking friend. I don't think we can rip that pipe off. Like I said, I first played this game not long after it came out on PC in 2006. And it did leave a very big impression on me. Should I go down here or keep going down there? Train going by. I don't know if you're... Oh. Okay, electrified puddles. Okay, we can't go down there. Alright, so I got this in 2006. There was a period of time, like after the... Oh, someone's living here. I guess we'll take their gas pipe. There's a period of time, like after the Dreamcast, where I didn't really get new video games much. Look at this guy. This guy's not buying too many new video games either. So he's very agile, but goes down very... It's something wrong with his... He has a skin condition. Like, this is not just, oh no, he's down on his luck. There's, like, something going on with this guy. Just making sure. Fully loaded. Yeah, there's a time where I wasn't buying too many video games because of my financial situation at the time. And things got better near the end of 2005. And at that point, I started buying some video games again. And, like, you know, my first, maybe purchase, I don't have really a great history of responsible purchasing. But, like, near the end of 2005, after I started getting a more sustainable money flow, one of the first things I did was put together a new gaming PC. Because the one that I had at that time was quite old and was not really running anything that was coming out. So I put together a new gaming PC and said, okay, what are the video games on? Yeah, it's been a while since I was in PC gaming. I used to be quite into it in the 90s. And then I just wasn't able to afford it. But now, okay, I used my new source of income, my money, to put together a top-of-the-line PC, assembled it, learned what was different about putting it together a PC now versus in the 90s, and now what are the games available? So I, went off to my EBX, which was the video game store that I would frequent at that time, and said, okay, where are the PC games? Because, this is still buying physical PC games. This was when Steam was coming about. But not quite, I wasn't quite into that yet. Here I am at the video game store. What do we buy? Well, I do know, okay, the PC game shelf is a lot smaller than it used to be. I mean, they still have the games. They're still selling boxed PC games, but the shelf size. The shelf size was declining, and so I said, "Okay, oh, hello. I'm gonna need a shovel for that. Which way do I want to go?" There's a lot of them. Metal plate back here. Maybe they need vitamins or something. A little vitamin deficient, possibly. So I was at the store looking at the shelf and said, "What? Okay, it's been a while since I've been in the PC gaming. What should I get?" And I noticed, well, two games that caught my eye. One was this one, Condemned, because I was really big into horror games. And I was like, okay, new horror game for the PC, horror FPS. Let's see what it's like. And the other one was Dreamfall. Because during the period of time when I had, my PC was not something that could really play games, it could play The Longest Journey. That was not a game that required much in the way of resources. So, oh hey, it's the second Longest Journey, let's get that. So those are the two games that I bought. Brought them home. I like both of them. Condemned really did blow me away at the time, because really it was quite unlike a game that I had seen before. I mentioned, okay, I can... Anything to do in here? We can go back for those other keypads. I mentioned before about how the game type of dark FPS where you walk around a dark environment and fight dudes, you know, it's not anything unique now, but that's because Condemned was so influential on horror games, I think. So at the time, I really had not seen something quite like it, and it really left a very strong impression. And then, of course, I mean, that actually Condemned and Dreamfall probably were the last physical PC games I bought, because it was shortly after that that I learned about Steam. I was thinking, well, what is this? Hey, he hit me when I was going up the ladder. Hey. I learned about Steam, and I thought, well, what is this? You don't even go to the store? You just buy it on the computer and then download it? And I mean, that was kind of it for physical PC games at that point. Oh, he came up after me. Alright. Give him... Look how sad he looks. Give him the kiss. I'm pretty sure the first game I bought on Steam was Psychonauts, if I remember that correctly. Let's see, which way do we need to go? What's going on down there? He's just hanging out, I guess. Why can't I walk out on this? Doesn't seem like there's anything here. But yeah, I guess that's why Condemned left such a strong impression on me. No, I've been here before. There's sort of an emotional value to it, I suppose. Being that it wasn't just a game I bought, but it was just, oh, my money situation is good now, so I can get a gaming PC again and start buying some games. Okay, no, I have been here. Didn't seem like there was anything I could do on that scaffold. Maybe I was just supposed to drop down? This is where we got the shovel. Oh, there's a TV over there. Where would the entrance to that section be? Oh, okay. Behind this. Television with its real bad tracking on this videotape. I unlocked the static TV achievement. Oh, there he is. Okay, we were... Okay, the scaffold is up above us. Hello, sir? How do I get in where you are? Do I just go... So am I supposed to go up there and then drop down on it? Maybe that's what it is. Now I not need to find that ladder going up again. Oh, we've been here. This is where we found the shovel. Can't seem to find that ladder now. Oh, there it is. It's tucked away back there. Right, so that goes back down there. This goes out onto this scaffold. Do I just jump down in there? It's not letting me jump down. Oh, wait, hold, no, there it is. There it is. Oh, rebar concrete. So, I seem to remember this being one of the better weapons. I mean, the shotgun still is fully loaded. Probably should use it. Maybe it's just not possible to take both with us. Okay, so this is the other side of the electrified puddle. I don't suppose there's any birds around here. Ethan Thomas has got a case to solve, but he also has dead birds to collect. Well, obviously we're going up there. But any dead birds down here? You gotta check it out. Search the subway car for clues. We need a sledgehammer for that. Of course, we're first going to look around before we go into that subway car. Maybe cell phone reception down here is bad. That's why Van Horn has not been calling us. Time to it.
Thomas, transfer data when ready.
Okay, never mind. Rosa is no problem contacting us. All right, he did use this fire extinguisher, so his handprint is on it.
Smudged. Get a sample, though. He's scared and sweating like a horse.
Alright, we can collect his sweat. With this... I don't think they've actually said what this is. This tool we're using.
Okay, got it. Initiating a DNA profile on the sample. This will take a while. Can you keep yourself busy until then?
Yeah, I think it shouldn't be a problem. There's a large lad out there. Ma'am. I don't know if you're looking at what was going on out there. Well, she did take off some health, which is no good. And considering the size of the big boy, we probably will need more than 3 shotgun shells. Okay, no, that did it. That did it. Well, yeah. Oh. Did he take... Is this his locker? Did he take off his orange top? I mean, we should probably take this with us, right? It's evidence. Metro station map.
Received. It's a train schedule, but there's some shadows. Running it through graphics enhancement.
This is his rat hole, all right. It has to be. I found his overalls next to his locker.
Bastard travels light, doesn't he? Keep looking around. He's gotta have more than a locker to play with. I'll get back to you once I clean up this image.
Kick out wall fan and climb through. All right, we will. But can we go down here? No. No. Yeah, I have not been using the kick. That is another option for our combat, it's true. Don't have a fire axe. Thank you. Platform level. So we could take that. There's also a fire axe door. There's also going down there. Well, it's going to prevent me from going one of these directions. Oh, this is back up here. So we opened the door from the other side. Oh, really? I can't open it from this side? There was a fire axe here. It's gone now. Oh, there he is. And he left us the fire axe here. Gotta turn off the steam. He's always one step ahead. Yeah, hello.
Thomas speaking.
Document is a standard city-issue train schedule. Pressure has been applied from a stylus highlighting 2 scheduled routes, both originating from Central Metro Station. Route 16 to Burnside, departing 5:10, 7:30, 9:30 a.m. Route 66B leads to Briar. That's a tiny farm town an hour to the northwest. Departs 9:30 a.m. and midnight.
This is his hub, so he goes to both locations regularly.
I've also determined DNA from the sweat sample in the train matches DNA from the cigarette butt. 99.8% probability. The guy you're following is the guy who killed the 2 policemen.
The matchmaker. At least, I think so. Something's still not adding up.
Looks like Ethan believes that the man who killed the 2 cops is the matchmaker, who was the... We were investigating the crime scene at the beginning. Oh, hello. The crime scene at the beginning was a crime done in what they believe by the matchmaker, as it has fit his style. And when we were in the guy's apartment, we did see a newspaper article about the matchmaker, but also articles about other serial killers, like the Dumpster Strangler. Terrible name. There was also the Torturer. Sawed-off shotgun. Only 2 shells. But even if the man we're following is the matchmaker, there are some questions about why does he know who Ethan is? Why is he living across from Ethan's apartment? We turned off the steam so we can go back and go down that tunnel. Also, the guy threw us out the window and said we will meet again. So I guess he knows that Ethan is a pretty tough lad. What? Oh, up there? I guess he followed us. Oh no, it's gone cold. Where did he go? Search the lower train tunnels for any information he may have left behind. Oh well, I guess he got away. For now. Guess we can't go through there. Dead end? Oh, under that. Yes? Uh-oh. Might be a dead bird. Oh, it's over there. Can't get to it from here. I like how this particular tool... Actually, no, it can't be that, can it? Because this looks for decaying flesh. Okay, there we go. I like how that particular tool, the gas spectrometer, seems to be exclusively used to find dead birds. Ethan has not used it for any other purpose so far. Hello. That's weird. Like I swung above him. Hello. So this particular group of sewer mutants, plenty of women in this one, but the gang members that we were fighting in the earlier chapters, only the single woman. Steam pipe. Anything else to look for down here? Oh, that's a big man. That's a big man with a big hammer. Actually, it's a shovel. No, we got two. Hammer. You want to fight each other? Yeah, if you want to fight each other, it's fine. I like that sound he makes. Alright, one down. Alright, so they had a shovel and a sledgehammer. Do I need one of those to open a door? Where are we going from here? There is a door, but... Oh, ladder going up. This door doesn't open. Got a second shovel, which might indicate that we need to use that to advance. She gave us a frighten. She's just living in there for a while. It's her hidey hole. Rebar concrete. So rebar concrete, pretty powerful. It's slower. It's pretty strong if I remember right. It did say it was stronger than the shovel. Oh? Oh, hello. He doesn't like that we're collecting his birds. So many birds. Alright, it said we needed to find clues from the underground train lines. Search lower train tunnels for information linked to suspect. And we found some trains. Another shovel. Trains going by above us. Ah, that's why we might need a shovel. I suppose we should go back and get that. Who knows, maybe there's another dead bird in there. And Ethan would hate to miss that. It was mentioned with the chat earlier that Ethan is unable to take multiple weapons with him. He does have pockets. Oh. That is extremely rude. Hey! Hey. Ethan does have pockets, but he cannot take weapons with him because he needs all that pocket space for dead birds. He's picking up a lot of them. Where do you think he's storing them all? He's got to have the pocket space. What do you think was behind? Oh, there's health. Some stairs going down. But no shovel for us. Guess I'm not using that. Oh, yes, actually shovel for us. Shovels everywhere. Am I going to have to use those? Because it does certainly seems like that's where the path would lead. Oh. Increase steam pressure. Okay, so yes, we do need to use these. Alright, we haven't given one of these guys a kiss yet. Mm. Nope, can't duck under that. Well, if this is progress, should we see if there's a dead bird on the tracks? I mean, obviously, and the answer is obviously yes. We should check. Does not seem like there is. Fully stocked? There's someone up there plinking away. With a handgun. Did he have a handgun? I thought there was someone... Maybe not. Crawl through. Alright, time to investigate for clues. And dead birds.
Image received. Looks like a blueprint for a Holman number 8 subway passenger car. Searching local business registry. Shows Holman was the city's contractor for the cars years ago.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of these number 8 cars in years.
Get a close-up of the red circled area. It's hard to see.
Alright, get a close-up of that.
The circled part, red ballpoint pen, highlights a sealing compartment in the car. Thomas, they generally seal the doors of these suckers shut when they go out of commission. A crowbar might work best. Try the car's tool cabinet under the frame. Once inside the car, find that compartment.
Alright. Specific compartment. Sealed off, circled on the plans. What could be in there? I mean, we would assume that our suspect is not just actually hiding in there. It's been a while since we had a psychic vision. Here's that our man has been using this as his workshop.
Dust on the end of the crowbar is a common plaster mix. Pigmentation particles mixed in with the dust are of a soft pinkish hue.
Department store dummies?
You got it.
Well, we found our crowbar. What do department store dummies have to do with this? I like the tool themed calendar. You can open up to me. Yeah. August is wrench month. Alright, I was able to move this, but I don't see anything. Alright, well, we got our crowbar. Let's head inside the train. Who knows? Maybe the compartment is stuffed with dead birds. Yes. You're getting the kiss. Mwah. All right, now how do we get in the train? There we go. Anything glowing? It says, okay, prepare the collection tool. Oh.
Compiling data into three-dimensional model. Big boy footprint, size 14D. Sole pattern matches Badger's footwear protector pattern. I'll run a buyer search locally, but you can get these anywhere, fairly common. There's some schmutz in the pattern troughs, probably same plaster dust as before.
All right. So he was doing something with the above compartment. Guess not that one. Which above compartment are we looking for? Open ceiling compartment in subway car. Are we talking about this car? Doesn't seem like I'm getting the option to interact with... Oh, there it is. That's the ceiling compartment. Alright, we got mannequin parts.
Transfer data when ready.
He has to store his mannequin parts somewhere. Only the finest mannequins that you can buy from Bart's.
Bart's department store? Just a minute. 645 Burnside. Went out of business 14 years ago. The squatters group took it over almost immediately, and now it's not what you would call prime shopping territory.
Makes sense the matchmaker would be there, a good source of mannequin parts. But then what's all this here? An outpost? A second shop? I should probably go down there.
Yeah, just don't get carried away. Shit, the cops don't even drive down Burnside unless they have to. It's a nasty area filled with nasty people. And the people down there are different. They go beyond nasty.
Stand clear of platform. Stand clear of platform. Metro Station daily rides are now beginning for Tuesday. Route 6 to 12th Avenue. Route 9 to New Montgomery. Route 16 to Burnside. Arriving platform 16. Do not hold train doors.
Thomas, Route 16 to Burnside. That train will take you directly to the department store.
If I hurry, I'll just make it.
Alright, make our way back. Hmm? Oh, hello. Little does Rosa know, beyond nasty is what the ladies call Ethan Thomas. We'll give him the snap. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot how much of this part of the game took place in this underground area. Because we've been underground ever since we left our apartment, haven't we? We went out the window, and then we went down into the sewers. Well, no, actually, I guess we were in an office building. I don't know if that was still underground. Wait, what's that sound? Okay. It was the small pipe just, I don't know, colliding with that platform right there and just constantly making clanking sounds. But yeah, we went down into the sewers. We went into like a building. We went down to the train station would have been above ground, and then we went into the subways. But yeah, we've been on a constant path through this whole area. Hello. Ever since we left our apartment. Just chasing this one guy who's been constantly staying ahead of us. But now maybe we have a lead. Anything over here? Gotta go to Bart's. Sounds like a fun time happening up there. I think it was... Okay, I think... Have we already been over here? Oh, no, we haven't. Metal plate. Shotgun. Fully loaded. There's something serious going on up there. Hello. I guess he won. There's more fighting going on over there. Who's fighting this guy? Well, we need the sledgehammer. That might be a key weapon. We can't go through there, can we? Yes. All right, I remember dropping this gun, so we are going back the way we came. to make sure we are making our way back to the platform. Just, you know, hoping we're going the right way. Not entirely sure if we are, but we are trying to go back to the actual functional train station, I think. So we can catch that train to Burnside. Not even the cops go to Burnside. I mean, Ethan is not a cop anymore. So he can go. That's just where it came from. Back here. Is there a ladder going up, maybe? Seem to keep circling back around to this. That goes, yeah, that just keeps going down. There we go. Pass through door to complete chapter. Yeah, here's his orange, orange top. 5 out of 6 birds, 2 out of 3 medals, 3 achievement awards, Chapter 4 Bronze Bird Award, and I remember I turned off that static TV, Chapter 4 completion. Pump shot, I'm surprised that it keeps telling me the guns are the weapons I use the most, considering how much melee combat there is. Outside influence killing birds? It has been determined that birds are drawn to specific locales throughout the city by strange sonic disturbances of unknown origin. Once in close proximity of a disturbance, the bird's brain suffers immediate and extensive brain damage that quickly leads to death. It's not known at this time whether humans and other life forms are affected, though there is clearly a connection between crime-ridden areas and where birds swarm and die. So it's giving us a little hint right here. There's some sort of sonic thing happening that is killing birds and maybe making people insanely violent?
Yeah.
Thomas, it's Farrell. Running from the Bureau will do no good. You know we'll find you eventually. Look, I understand. The caseload became too much. You weren't solving cases like you used to. You're talented, high-strung. You snapped. It happens sometimes.
Look, I did not snap. Someone else killed those policemen. It looks like it might have been the matchmaker.
With your gun? That seems unlikely, doesn't it? We have psychiatric staff that can help you sort things out.
With all due respect, I don't need a shrink. Maybe I have gone crazy.
Well, I mean, Ethan could be innocent of murder and also still need a shrink.
Look, Farrell.
This isn't Farrell. It's Malcolm Van Horn. Has your boss been bothering you?
Yes.
To be expected. They're not going to let this drop. You must continue with your investigation. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes. I mean, no. What do you want from me, Malcolm? What's going on?
Going on? You're being investigated by the FBI for the murder of 2 police officers. That's what's going on. You will be tested, Thomas. Of that you can be sure. I must go.
All right, let's save a game. Not enough characters to finish the word bin. All right, let's take a little break, and then we'll continue on with Bart's Department Store. We're in the department store. It's been closed for some years. Looks like when it was closed, I can grab an arm. Looks like they were celebrating Christmas. They're celebrating Christmas forever now here. Merry Christmas. They did not have the opportunity to take down the decorations. I mean, why bother? No one's going to be using this building. Just leave them up. These mannequins are going to be in an eternal state of spreading holiday cheer. So, our man Ethan does not have many leads yet, but we know that whoever we're chasing does enjoy collecting mannequins for some reason. And the mannequin pieces that we have seen come from this store, from these mannequins, I would assume. We have to chase any lead we can. And we saw Ethan talk to his boss at the bureau, and I guess we have a little bit of the idea of the maybe relationship or the perception that the boss has of Ethan. Of, look, Ethan, I understand that you murdered those cops. You were stressed. The case wasn't going well. You snapped. Look, it happens. Who among us has not open fire on people that we did not intend to shoot? And then, you know, oops. Oops. And Ethan's like, no, I didn't. Well, someone doesn't want us here. But Ethan's boss seems pretty certain that Ethan did it. Now, I mean, we know Ethan didn't do it. About to say, we know Ethan didn't do it. But you gotta kind of wonder why his boss is just figures, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like Ethan Thomas. Yeah, okay, he finally went ahead and killed some cops. I guess we all expected it to happen sometime. And then after the call, Ethan hallucinated that he was being attacked by a demon. So, you know, things are going okay. They seem like they're fine for old Ethan Thomas. Oh, hello. Well, I guess this is the dead end over here. Also, we had another call with Van Horn. It certainly doesn't seem to want to tell Ethan anything. So the people who live in this mall just really like mannequins. Alright, let's give him a kiss. Right, so they are disfigured or burn victims, maybe? Who just like wearing the shells of mannequins on them? As you do. Pity we can't just question them about the person we're actually looking for. Hey, there's this guy, likes to wear orange. Takes a lot of photographs. I think he's been taking mannequin parts from this store. He's a person of interest. Well, if we can pull a mannequin arm off, then there must be really mannequins.
Ready when you are.
Right, get that hand. Oh, that handprint is missing a finger. At the beginning, when we were investigating the crime scene, they did mention the murderer was missing a finger.
Image received. Right-handed print, missing the right index finger. This matches what we got from the crime scene. I processed all the prints. And Thomas, the print you got from the tape recorder at the metro station isn't on this hand.
I don't get it. What does that mean?
I'm not sure. I'm just saying that the print from the tape recorder wasn't made by the same hand.
How strange. Oh.
Give me a sec. Blood droplet size and dispersal pattern indicate victim sustained a heavy blow. Height of blood on wall indicates it's possibly a head wound.
Alright, someone came up and smacked someone in the head right here. I guess they put their hand on the paint. So the person who got hit was the person with the missing finger, who was the person who strangled the woman at the beginning. But the person who attacked him was someone different. I mean, this is already fully loaded. Hello. We got a girl mannequin. Gang member? What? They just like dressing up as mannequins around here. Ow. Anything in here? Sir, I'm in the middle of using my laser, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, no birds or metal plates so far. Alright, someone was thrown down the elevator shaft. Man, what would Ethan even be doing to solve this case if he didn't have these psychic visions? Yep. Yeah, that grab attack can actually be pretty dangerous. Alright, well, if these doors are closed, can't go this way. Ah, there we go. Did he not reload his gun? I guess I guess not all of them can. Sometimes you encounter an enemy that can reload their gun. And an elevator and resume tracking drag marks on the ground. Yep, I was about to say, he's holding a shotgun. Sure is. I thought he was probably out of ammo. He was not. Well, no one's used this for a while. Gotta find another way around. Oh, I guess this is the bottom of the shaft, so he fell here. This is where we came from. Gotta find another way around. Find alternate route. Well, can we find an alternate route from down here, or do we need to go back up? I don't think we went this way. Wow, this gun was fully loaded in the display case for all these years. Oh, thank you. Oh, what do you know? Only one dead bird we found so far. Apparently there are 6. Not seen any dead birds or metal pieces aside from that one so far. Pardon. Look, Ethan's fine. He doesn't need medical attention. He just needs to find the person who killed those cops with his gun. Well, it's not that way. Well, and there still might be, you know, dead birds or something this way. Look, once he solves the case, then, you know, he can get maybe any medical attention he might need. But until then, he has to keep going. Oh, hey. It's a mutant girl. Haven't seen her for a little bit. What's she doing hanging out in the mall? This is mannequin territory. Well, we need an axe somewhere. Where did we fall in? Okay, we've been in this room. Now let's try hanging to the left. Okay, here's where it said investigate. Find the evidence that glows a bright green. Right, there's some stuff that's glowing green. But I guess what I'm looking... Oh, there we go. What are we collecting? Ah. What you got, Rosa?
Compiling. Cross-referencing. The footprint is an exact match to the print I found in the metro station car. It may be the matchmaker, but I'm still concerned about that rogue fingerprint from the tape recorder. Keep following the trail. It may lead to answers. Maybe even a body.
I would if I could, but this part of the department store is flooded. His trail ends here.
It might be a long shot, but try using your gas spectrometer. Dead bodies start decaying immediately, producing hydrogen sulfide and traces of methane. If there's a body, you should be able to sniff it out.
Wait, I can use my spectrometer for something other than finding dead birds?
The air sample contains usual city pollutants and high concentrations of mold spores, and here we go. Methane. It's relatively weak, but definitely there.
Oh, hello. Before we go up here, let's see if we can find something with our spectrometer. So maybe we'll need a fire axe to get to it. It still says I can use it here. Oh, hey. Hey, did you take my boy? That was my boy. You have no right to do it. Man's inhumanity to man. Don't they know? There's plenty of dead birds. They could have shared them. They could have shared. She just jumped. Oh, there's the fire axe. Can I take that? Doesn't seem like it. Look what we got. Alright, let's get back to searching for the source of this stank. Well, looks like we're going up. Don't necessarily want to go up yet. And this looks extra stanky in here. Oh, it's that. Okay, it's the same place. Alright, well, where's the source of it, though? Is it this way? Okay, yeah, it's starting to turn red. It's so stinky right now. We're in the red. Oh, hello. And now we're collecting some dead birds. For a while, we were not seeing any of them. Now we're getting them. Now we're getting cornucopia of bird corpses. Alright, we're at max stink. We cannot get any further. The body is somewhere in the area. Investigate crime scene. Okay, well... At the beginning of the game, we saw a dead woman with a male mannequin. And we were told that that's how the matchmaker does it. This is the reverse. We have a dude with a lady mannequin. What are we aiming on? Just like the whole scene? There we go.
Image received. Well, what do we have here? A matchmaker scene. But it's not quite right. Looks like you have a male corpse and a female mannequin. Exactly the opposite of normal. Well, not normal. Thomas, photograph the victim's face.
Alright, let's have a look.
Shape and color of the facial mark is consistent with the painted marks on all the male mannequins in previous matchmaker crime scenes. But this is strange. Thomas, get a shot of his right hand, will you?
His right hand is missing the index finger.
Yes, he's missing his right index finger, and it doesn't look like it's a recent loss either.
This guy's the matchmaker. Well, he certainly didn't kill himself and set it up this way.
See what else you can find.
All right, so we have found the murderer from the case at the beginning of the game. But if this is the matchmaker, then who's that other guy? Oh, he's got something on his neck.
Damn. No usable DNA traces. Killer must have worn gloves. But there is something.
What is it?
Too early to call. Small particles that show up as a potential organophosphate pesticide. I'll work more on that and see what we get.
We know you're in here. Keep yourself up!
Well, that is a cop. So I guess they're coming for Ethan. I mean, if he had lived, we could have just said, hey, check it out. I solved the case. Here he is. But no. No glory for Ethan. So yeah, we have been fighting gangs and mutants. Sewer mutants. But the cops themselves have not shown up yet. But now they're starting to. By the way, the objective is avoid the police.
Dawson, I could use some help here. Shit, can't hold him off much longer. Dawson, you still with me? Ah!
Unfortunately, Dawson isn't. Well, let's see what happened. That's what happened to him. Oh, thank you. Alright, so the cops are here.
I think I've got something, Thomas. The newspaper clippings you found in the room at the metro station, each of the articles talks about a serial killer. A serial killer that was on your case list. 9 names were mentioned. Of those, 7 of the 9 were crossed out in each of the clippings by a black felt tip marker. The only names that weren't crossed out were the matchmaker and the torturer. Of the names that were crossed out, all those cases have gone cold.
And now you can cross off the matchmaker. Wait, are you implying that there's someone stalking serial killers? So what, he goes around killing killers and then he marks off their name in his little personal diary?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it?
It does, but it adds up. It almost makes sense. Hold on. Ah, shit. Rosa, I have to call you back.
There's no Agent Thomas here. Now, I don't know why you would think that. Oh, they're throwing tear gas in here. Look, everyone, you might want to leave. The cops are here. We'll pick this up later. Whoops. We fell. All right, so now we're learning a little bit more about the plot. Thomas thought he was chasing the matchmaker this whole time. Turns out, no, the matchmaker's dead. He was killed by whoever this person is. that shot the cops, and that perhaps this person has been studying the cold cases that Ethan Thomas has been working on, going after those serial killers who got away and killed them. So he's done almost all of them. Now there's only one remaining serial killer left that Thomas was not able to find, called the Torturer. That would be the only one left. And I mean, is it really the case that all of these cases Thomas has worked on, the killers got away? I mean, I guess I could understand why his boss is not that sad about losing him. It seems like he doesn't have a real great record going on. Okay, let's see. What's our bird file say? It's been discovered that humans are being affected in the same way birds are, providing an explanation for the unusual rise in severe brain disorders reported by local hospitals. Those inherently predisposed to violent tendencies slip rapidly towards a host of mental psychoses and begin to exhibit signs of hallucinations, homicidal behavior, and paranoia. What? Hallucinations? Who's hallucinating around here? Maybe people have been a little bit violent.
Yeah.
You were going to call me back.
Sorry. So, the fingerprint in the metro station and the boot print are not the matchmakers, but this other guy. So, is he the torturer?
Doubtful. It's not the torturer's MO. Think about it. The final murder in each of those cases on your list ended with a killing similar to the previous ones. This guy goes around and kills the killers in the same way that they're killing the innocent. He's like an Uber killer, a serial killer X, a perp not on your original case list.
So, this serial killer X kills serial killers. He takes them down using their own methods. If the torturer is still at large, what's his MO?
Pretty sick stuff. He likes to abduct people, torture them for fun, then let them loose and hunt them down. His goal is to drive them to suicide so he doesn't actually deliver the final blow.
What is this city coming to? All right, so I've got to find the torturer and save his ass so the new killer doesn't kill him?
Life of an agent.
Yeah, well, I'm no longer an agent, apparently.
Sorry. Look, I can't get you the Bureau dossier on the torturer now, as you can imagine. But we can find out some public information. And I have something else you need to see.
Okay. Well, it's too dangerous for me to come to the Bureau. Can you meet me at the city library?
You know there's been a fire there. The whole thing's shut down for repairs.
Exactly. There's damage, but there's got to be a terminal or two still working. And no one will know. Can you meet me there in 15 minutes?
I'll be there.
But the city library is closed. That means there's gonna be mutants and gang members and violent firemen. Even in the library. Also, we got like a little summary of what we're thinking is happening. Locker door. Where is it? There we go. Give me the lock. There we go. Attack with a locker door. Got a little summary on what we think is happening. They got this serial killer X who is killing killers. But why did, oh yeah, there are two birds over there. We saw these in the cutscene. Yoink, yoink. And I heard another one. Where am I hearing that one? Why did Ethan need to be reminded about the torturer's MO? Didn't he work on that case? I mean, I guess he's worked on a lot of cases. Remind me how the torturer kills people? I don't know, it seems pretty memorable. Oh, hey, a TV. Right off the bat. Alright, we got the Silver Detective Badge achievement. Can't open that. Anything else around? These eyeballs usually mean a metal plate, but maybe in this case it's talking about the TV. Oh, there is a metal plate right there. How'd he hit me through the wall? Oh, there's the bird. Can't believe these people getting in Ethan's way of collecting birds. Why'd he throw that away? He wasn't satisfied with his weapon? Okay, he's got something better. You know, used to be people would respect the hobby of being a simple bird collector. There's an honesty and nobility in that pastime. Now it's like you can't even go out into the streets to collect some dead birds without being accosted. I don't know. What are things coming to? Just firing wildly like the shopkeeper from Spelunky. I think the shopkeeper had more trigger discipline than this, actually. Hello?
We're getting reports of violent outbreaks near your current location.
Really?
And that means the cops.
You need to get the hell out of there.
When you say reports of violent outbreaks within my location, do you mean the city? Do you mean this entire city? Metal plate. Man, we're just getting like a series of dead birds and metal plates. Wow, that guy went sliding. Yeah, that's right. Move along now.
Cars are on route and will use force.
You heard him. And... Cops are shooting. Pardon, pardon. Please, sir. Jumpster.
What the hell was that?
Thomas, I'm at the library. Where are you?
Rosa, be quiet.
Should have left it on vibrate.
Hey, Smithy! Johnson, wait up!
Rosa, are you still there?
Very few people can tell me to shut up and get away with it.
Sorry, I'll be there in a couple minutes.
Hurry. I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
Man, no wonder the cops can't catch any of these serial killers. 4 out of 6 birds found. 2 out of 3 metal pieces found. We got the Chapter 6 Bronze Bird Awards, Silver Detective Badge, First Propaganda Report, Chapter 6... I'm not sure what First Propaganda Report is. Chapter 6 Completion Award, Favorite Weapon, Rebar, Bent, 6 chapters down. Summary, confidential statistics show a significant increase in crime rates involving law enforcement officials. Petty crime among officers is up 64%, while domestic violence is up 114%. Although the full report has not yet been delivered, the increase appears to be linked to officers fighting in areas dealing with the city's recent crime waves. So the cops who go into these areas also become extremely violent. Find Rosa. All right, we're in the library. Even this place has seen better days. Let's save a game. Let's take a little bit of break, and then we will locate information about the torturer. Into the library we go. Into the stacks. We need a crowbar for that. Oh, there's a TV on the other side. There's some meat in here. You hate to see some rotting meat in the library. Well, let's remember to come back here if we find a crowbar. But more importantly than that, we have to find Rosa. So Rosa has been back at HQ for the entire game. Hey, it's that character from the hit game The Council. But she is now actually going to appear in the game. Dead bird. It would be great if we could pick one up in front of Rosa. And so she could question us, what are we doing? Okay. Looks like the power's on. That's not where we expected to come out. Oh, Rosa turned into a group of rats. Well, I'm happy for her if that's what she wants. Back safety. Don't... What is that person doing? Don't seduce someone who's sitting in a chair? Don't give them a lap dance? You might hurt your back? Is that what's happening there? Alright, I mean, it hasn't come up in my workplace so far, but I'll keep that in mind.
Thomas, over here. This might not have been a good idea. Squatters and addicts have moved in, and they don't like company. Come this way. I have something to show you. I used my security clearance to do a little checking up on you. I found this folder in your supplemental personnel file.
Alright, the folder. We're not going to address the other thing on the desk right now. Let's look at the folder.
During your last physical, they found several abnormalities. For starters, your bone and muscle densities are off the chart. You have a reputation for being tough, but who knew? You also have a hyperactive serotonergic system in the brain. What that means, I have no idea. And lastly, there's a chest x-ray that's been redacted.
Redacted?
Yeah, right where your esophagus and larynx are. Someone's blacked out the x-ray and added the notation, see subject's PR56. A PR56 is a special addendum to a personnel record, and yours is classified black. That's pretty top-level security, way beyond either you or me. Our government is awfully interested in you.
I didn't know.
Well, now you do. Maybe I shouldn't have told you, but there it is. Oh, and I also left something there on the counter for you. Popular modification to the standard taser.
The super taser. My taser's been... Oh, she teleported. Alright, yeah, so she brings us an upgrade to the taser, which is already pretty powerful. Alright, a little bit of plot here. We have inhuman bone and muscle density, which is why we have been able to fight so many homeless people. And we have a redacted esophagus. What does that mean? Top secret? Our esophagus is top secret?
Jeez, Thomas, you okay? You looked like you were about to faint there. Come on, let's get this over with. Scavengers looking for parts to sell, or just maniacs destroying things. We have to find a terminal that isn't damaged. Hello. Looks like someone left the master key in the lock. You search this office. I'll take that one over there. Look for a computer that's in working order.
All right, well, we had a vision where Rosa was dead and a demon was standing over her. It's probably nothing to be concerned about. Oh, yeah. I like this weapon just because it's a... You rip the handle off of a paper cutter. Aw. Puppies! For September. How odd. Hey, I don't suck. Hey, that hurts my hurts my feelings.
I told you we weren't alone. Come on, I found a working computer.
Hold on, I do have to look for birds though. Hold on, just, you know, stay with the computer. One moment, just, you know, do what you're doing. Oh, no, that's where the computer is. Just stay with that computer. I just need to take a quick look around. I don't think there are any dead birds around. Or metal plates. Now, something I haven't been mentioning, but, you know, Ethan's shadow is pretty good for the time period this game came out. I think the cast shadow works pretty well. It's also a soft shadow. You can see the edges of that shadow. There's like a little bit of a gradation.
It's a search engine specific to the library.
Kittens.
Just type in the torturer's name, and we should get the latest info from the local news.
Oh, hang in there. I hate Mondays. Don't we all? Oh, the unicorn calendar has come in this year.
Damn it. Can anything else go wrong? We'll have to find the server room and get the network back.
Rosa? Did you see where she went? No?
Rosa! Rosa, are you there?
I don't think she is. Rosa's been abducted. Find her. Alright, so we saw a vision of Rosa being grabbed by our friend, serial killer X. And so he's here in the library too. But where did they go? Oh, hold on. Rosa would understand that I need to take the time to collect these. Crowbar. There's a few crowbar doors. We've not seen a crowbar. Oh, her cell phone. I mean, we can collect it, but who are we going to send this to?
This is Rosa. I'm out of the lab at present, but will return shortly. In an emergency, please use my authorized bureau cell number.
Physical evidence received and stored.
Alright, well, we can send the evidence to be stored.
Don't let him get away!
Man, that just killed him. Oh no, he's getting up. Right, so we can send the evidence to be stored, but without Rosa there, there's no one to actually give us an analysis. Oh? There's a metal plate. Drinks in covered, reusable containers only. No food, no tobacco. Look, smoke's bad for the books. They got these sliding shelves as well. That's how you know it's a real serious library. Quiet study area. Thank you. Shh, people are reading. I mean, yeah, I know there's nothing left in that. Oh? There you are. Winners never quit. Quitters never win. Simple but true. But sometimes quitting feels good is the thing. Sometimes just giving up and saying, I don't need any of this. I'd rather keep the paper cutter, honestly. I'm just realizing how long it's been since I've been in a library. I guess it's a lot less needed in the days of electronic text. Wow, I used to go to the library a lot in my younger days. Are you reloading? You were, yes. Oh, he got me. He turned around with one-handed it. Alright, so this isn't that far back. I forgot there was a fire door back there. Did we ever catch up with that guy with the fire axe? No, I don't think we did. He went that way. We never actually got his axe. Is there anything else around here? I don't think there was. What was out here? It's just unlocking a door that was locked on the other side. It might be. Oh yeah, these no doorknobs. It's funny how there are doors with no doorknobs. It's just a flat texture. Shorthand for, no, you can't go through that door. It's not real. I mean, I guess the door is real, but the doorknobs are not. And still, it did take a lot of damage, so we must be cautious. I do like it when they just unload a ton of shots and don't come anywhere close to hitting you. I can't see what that says, but it's like a mouth. Maybe eating a fish? Yeah, thinking about that, like I said, I used to go to the library a lot, but not so much anymore due to, you know, not necessarily needing to go somewhere to read something. You just get electronically. But I guess also because I read less than I used to, which I'm not proud of or anything. I'm not really sure how that happened. Just feel like as years have gone by, my attention span has gone way down. Whereas I would regularly read... That guy's got a gun. Would regularly read pretty lengthy books. Find that a lot harder now. Ow. Ow. I don't feel like I'm alone in that. I feel like the idea that there's just been some sort of general reduction in attention span due to, I don't know, internet habits. I feel like it's a fairly common thing. Yeah, that's back in here. Oh, there's that guy with the... There's the guy with the axe. Alright, well, let's just take the shotgun for this guy. Yes. Yes. There we go. Alright, so let's head back to that axable door. The axable door that we saw earlier. You know, one thing, I know the game has a slow pace, which is deliberate, but one thing I would like is maybe that stamina meter could last a little longer. As it is, that just plummets when I start running. Hmm? Alright, time to investigate. Unless that guy with the gun's coming after me. Maybe not. Maybe he's not. What?
This is Rosa. I'm out of the lab at present, but will return shortly. In an emergency, please use my authorized bureau cell number.
Physical evidence received and stored.
Did doing that open it? I assume that me opening it was separate from me using the laser on it. Anyway, that's where that's the crowbar storage. Upstairs, rare books cage. Terminal activity in rare books. It may be Rosa. Alright, let's head to rare books. We did see a few places to use a crowbar. Alright, I got the plate from here. So we need to go back the way we came, get to those crowbarable areas. Located in the Shelburne Reading Room upstairs. Well, I guess that's where we need to go. But what if we didn't go that way? What if we, like, went all the way back to that first crowbarable door? Can we do that? I guess we would have to go through an elevator, I think, to get back to the beginning. I don't know if we can do that now. Maybe it'll have to be for later. Oh, this is the elevator. Alright, yes, and the safety sign we saw. No lap dances in the library. You might hurt your back. Yeah, this is back at the beginning. Oh, hello. Looks like they're waiting for me. Heavily armed. Anything in... Nope, nothing in that. how about a snap? And a slam. So he's got a new weapon, the submachine gun. But we do need the crowbar to open some stuff. Let's see. There was an early gate somewhere that I could crowbar. Like back when we first... Yeah, this place. Alright, we got a TV. What's happening on that TV? I think there's a bird. We love birds, don't we? Yes, we do. The Bird Bath TV achievement. Well, we still can't pick up that gun, because I think we do need... Yeah, we need it for this, right? Alright, well maybe we can try getting that gun now. Fall of Babylon. Let's see. Oh, Shelburne Reading Room. Yeah, so it's up there. That's just irresponsible. Shoving stuff down the stairs like that. Someone else shooting somewhere. Oh, this also leads to the Shelburne Reading Room. Can I crowbar that? I should probably crowbar this as well. It sounded like there was a second person shooting up there. Oh, that from there, okay. Well, individual bullets don't seem to do a whole lot. So let's go back to the crowbar. All right, and the reading room's this way. Over there. Before we do that, of course, we have to take a look at this library's fine collection of dead birds and metal plates, if they have any. All right. Saw it off right here. This is the other side of those stairs. Rosa? Oh, we have our stank meter out. Something's stinking up the place. Oh, there's Rosa, but, I mean... Okay, there we go. This is... Okay, so it's not Rosa that's stinking up the place. We got a bird. Do we need the sledgehammer? Rosa? You doing okay over there? Don't move if you're fine. She's fine. Okay. We do need the hammer. Oh, right there. Okay, there we go. Slide it on down. Oh. That wasn't even a story required. Oh no, I guess we do have to do that to get over here. I was about to say, was that a completely optional ladder to get a bird? Don't worry, Rosa.
Back off, you bastard. Come any closer and I'll rip your head off.
Rosa, it's me, Thomas.
Oh. Oh, he must have clobbered me in the back of the head before taking off.
Are you okay? There were these shadowy things standing over you.
What? Look, while you're chasing shadows, that jerk tried to kill me. I bit him good, though, right on the hand. Did you get any of the blood sampled? I saw some hit the floor.
Yes, sampled and transferred back to the lab.
Excellent. I can patch in through this computer and do a remote analysis. Bingo. DNA from the sample matches DNA taken from the metro station hideout. This is the guy. This is our serial killer X. He killed the policeman, and he's been killing all of the other guys on your case list.
What did he want with you?
He wanted to know what we knew about the torturer. He made me look it up on the net. He knows the whole MO now. The abduction, torture, suicide thing. Thomas, the torturer is on your case list, and he's the only one whose trail hasn't gone cold since we ran into this serial killer X. X wants the torturer to die. He's hunting him down. Take a look at this.
This is Jennifer Alden reporting from police headquarters. Developments in the case of the torturer serial killer. A retired gym teacher from the city's juvenile rehabilitation program has informed police of contact he had almost 8 years ago with a troubled youth named Carl Anderson, who reported fantasies that match the torturer's methods exactly. Authorities are now asking the public to inform police if they know of Carl Anderson's whereabouts. Do not approach the suspect, as he should be considered armed and dangerous. Sources within the police department are telling me they are also concerned because their informant can no longer be located. Department spokespersons have refused comment on this latest development. This is Jennifer Alden reporting for News Channel 5.
Carl Anderson. A gym teacher tells the cops on you, and now the teacher can't be found. Okay, Rosa, we have to find the school where this teacher worked.
School and city district records are in the basement. Follow me. Hopefully this key will get us where we need to go.
All right. So we know who the torturer is. And more importantly, serial killer X knows who the torturer is, and he's going after him. And also more importantly than that, look at this early 2000s LCD monitor here. These things were terrible. I mean, it'd be like high-tech at the time, but still. They're Just lousy monitors. Well, Rose is fine. She was not killed by serial killer X. She bit him on the hand and got a blood sample, by the way. Right, we're going down into the basement to access the microfiche records. Head back to an elevator. I guess we can just go down the stairs. Maybe that vision we had of Rosa turning into a pile of rats is not going to come true.
You mind taking the lead through this area?
Where are you? Here's the elevator. Okay. Is Rosa supposed to be with me? I mean, it still says I need to lead her down into the basement. Is she, like, somewhere on the first floor? I would not mind taking the lead through this area. Rosa, you around? Ask me if I mind taking the lead through this area. I need to hear your voice to beat in on where you are.
You mind taking the lead through this area?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, now, okay, there we go. Rosa? I'm taking the lead through this area. Elevators this way. Rosa? Over here. Is there a particular path I need to take? Alright, so we would leave the reading room, right? Oh, she's following me now. Oh, okay.
What the hell's that? Sounds like an animal is crawling around up there.
Okay, we weren't supposed to go to the basement that way. We need to go this way. Oh, and also Rosa has not seen the sewer mutants. So she doesn't know what that's about. Actually, the library hasn't had many dudes in it. There was that one point where we had to fight some dudes to get the fire axe. And there were a couple of imaginary dudes. But, really not that many dudes in the library. No, this is a burn.
Looks like this is where the library suffered the most fire damage.
Right. They said that there was a fire.
Okay, there should be a stairwell that leads down to the microfiche room.
And that's why the library was closed. You ever look up microfiche in the library? Like, I guess there was a period of time in which microfiche storage was a thing. I feel like it hasn't been for some time. It's something that's always done in the movies, though, isn't it? Where someone has to look up the old records, the old newspaper records, and they go to the library and sort through the microfiche. Rosa? I can't get through this. Rosa, please. Just trying to wiggle through. Want to walk forward a little bit? There we go.
Yeah, busted my flashlight, though.
Stay put. I thought I saw something down there in the dark. I'll be there in a minute.
Don't worry. My bone and muscle density is very high. Alright, so my flashlight's busted. Something that... Oh, 2x4. Oh no, Rosa's attacking us.
Thomas, it's me. Snap out of it. Here, take my flashlight.
My flashlight's been
Make your way around to the doors on the other side. I'll let you in there. Don't take too long. Standing in the dark without my flashlight makes me nervous.
Snap out of it? Snap out of what? I'm perfectly lucid, Rosa. There's nothing wrong with my faculties. I am not now, or ever have been, experiencing anything that could be considered a hallucination. I am perfectly fine. Now, I just need to make sure that there's no dead birds around. But these guys are a bit different. They're not actually the sewer mutants. These are like some sort of library mutant. There were bandages all over their heads. Are we gonna have to jump?
How convenient. Okay, jump down and see if you can find your way back to the stairs. I'll go back this way.
All right.
There's no way past this thing. Climb down to the next floor and I'll meet up with you down there.
All right, I'm going. Dying doing what he loved, attacking people through the books. Oh. We have gotten all... This is the first level we've done that. The first level we have gotten 100% bird. Bird percent has been completed on this level. Pistol whip duel. Weapon damage. So yeah, pistols clearly not meant for that purpose. I broke my pistol. I probably should pick up a better melee weapon, like a gas pipe. Oh, got some eyes on the wall. We do have eyes, but what are we looking for? Doesn't seem like it's giving me the option to move anything. Oh, there we go. There it is. And, okay, all birds and all metal pieces. First chapter we've done that in. I guess what we're actually trying to do, though, is find a way back up. We did have to go down to get up. Oh, there she is.
Jesus, Thomas, it took you long enough.
Look, I have been fighting for my life and looking for dead birds.
Stuff is getting out of hand. We need to get this microfiche information out of here. Am I taking the lead through this area?
Hold on, let me just see how this turns out. All right.
Okay, 8 years ago would put the kid and the teacher at the same school in 1997. Here it is.
Anderson Carl. There's a lot of Carl Andersons, but I bet this is our guy. He was enrolled or sentenced to an educational rehabilitation center for the severely troubled. St. Joseph's Secondary on Northeast 52nd and Fremont. It's been closed for 5 years, and no wonder. That's one of the worst parts of town. Christ, the cops have just been letting it go to hell for years.
And what about the faculty?
It doesn't list occupations, just a list of names. I'll take it back to the lab and see what I can find. It's him. He's been listening to us.
It looks like we've attracted other unwanted attention.
Oh no! Now SKX knows all about Carl, knows even more about Carl Anderson. I mean, I don't know if we're really all that concerned about if the torturer dies, but... I mean, the way things are going, we'll probably get framed for that, too. Paper cutter.
Thomas, the exit. We need to make a run for it.
Beat Rosa at the exit. Alright, we got all the information we need, we got all the birds, we got all the metal plates. Serial Killer X still getting away. Also, I like how Rosa described the place that Carl Anderson is one of the worst places in the city. Worse than what we've already done, Rosa. Like, it seems like every place we go to is the worst place. How can it get worse than what we've already seen, Rosa?
What about our serial killer X?
I don't know.
He's got the same information we do, so that means he's also going to go to the school. Perhaps I can catch 2 killers with one net.
I'll drive you there, then head back to HQ and work on that faculty list.
Chapter's over. 6 out of 6 bird pieces, 3 out of 3 metal pieces. Well, not bird pieces, just birds. I earned the Chapter 7 Bronze Bird Award, Bird Bath TV. We did find the TV to turn off. The Silver Bird Award, and the Completion Award, Favorite Weapon, Paper Cutter. So, the first time I played through this level, I found this to be the most tense level in the game. Like, I found it to be just very stressful, because when Rosa said that she would be coming to the library, I thought, oh, she's actually going to appear in the game? Oh shit, she's going to die in this chapter. And so I was constantly expecting that to happen throughout this entire thing. Like, every time when she got kidnapped by serial killer X, then when we got separated, then when she didn't have her flashlight, just like several points in this level, I'm expecting her to die. And then the level ends, and she didn't. And she's just gonna go back to HQ. Amazing. But like I said, the first time I played through the game, I did find it to be a very stressful level because, I mean, you know the protagonist is not gonna die, but considering how things go for every other character in the game, Rosa actually making an appearance makes it sound like things are not gonna go well for her. All right, our next little report. An APB has been issued by local PD for FBI agent Ethan Thomas, who mysteriously disappeared after his gun was used to kill 2 local detectives. Even though the agent's name has yet to be released to the press, local PD is taking the situation very seriously and reportedly use force if necessary to bring the alleged cop killer into custody.
Thomas, it's Malcolm. How are you doing? Is the investigation going well?
It's going as well as it can be. Wait, what are you doing here? How did you know where to find me?
Oh, just a coincidence. Saw you from across the street.
Coincidence? I don't know what your game is here, Van Horn, but I've got a job to do, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, hi, Malcolm. Just showing up right here, huh? It must be a coincidence. Alright, gotta find the missing teacher linked to Carl Anderson. Malcolm, you there? Oh? Aw? Is that like a school mutant? I heard a caw. There you are. That's a job for a sledgehammer. That's probably fine. Alright. Got a plate. Like I said, these eyes correspond to the metal plates. We got some eyes, we got some birds, we got an eye with wings. Well, we do need the sledgehammer. I would prefer to keep the paper cutter. Oh. Oh, this is back where it was. Well, that's nothing for us to think about or worry about right now. Look, we've got a torturer to find. Or rather, the teacher who taught the torturer. Who the torturer may have a grudge against because the teacher was blabbing about him. Can we open this one? No.
Grab him! I'll prepare the stew!
Oh, we've got a new kind of enemy. It's the lunch lady. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, these are different from library mutants. It is a different design. I don't know what... Yeah, I guess they've grown for the school environment. Adapted to their environment. I don't really know what about them is school-based, really. Alright, let's head after that lunch lady. Sliding across the floor. What you writing? Yeah, there's nothing in that. Wasn't writing anything. Something to investigate.
Good timing. Just walked in. Start sending data when ready.
Loose lips sink ships.
Processing. This may take a few. Human tissue. Color, adipose deposits, and adjacent facial hair stubble indicate that these are human lips and facial skin. Also, I've run the faculty list. The gym teacher at your location during Carl Anderson's tenure was a man by the name of Samuel Tibbets. And before you ask, yes, Tibbets' medical records provided his blood type. It's a match with the facial tissue.
All right, missing Mr. Samuel Tibbets. Looks like he doesn't have his lips anymore. His loose lips sink ships. Carl Anderson did not appreciate Mr. Tibbets talking about him. A desktop is a weapon? But I would rather we kept our paper cutter. Oh, can I not pick that up? Doesn't seem like I can pick that up for some reason. Alright, I guess we're sticking with the desktop.
What? He's still alive! Get him!
Now, before we go in there... There's actually quite a bit out here. All right, let's follow that lunch lady. Is that a thick boy? Well, it's not a guy's got a gun. I don't think he's. I don't think that's a thick boy. I think he was holding a gun. Well, I don't see it around. Oh no, there it is. Yep, fully loaded. Hello. Yes? Trophy case. Looks like that's going into the gym. Can I get in there? No, it doesn't seem like it's going to let me crawl in there. I need fire axe for that. does not seem like an effective way to get around, honestly.
Here, waiting for you.
Oh, she's coming. She's coming. Now, she is a super bone density herself. And we got our meat cleaver. I don't know if there's anything special about it, really. Let's pick this up and look at the stats in comparison. So it's more, as far as compared to this bar, stronger, faster, better block, less reach. It is a very short weapon. It's good in the other respects, but very short range. Do we even have time to use it? Because I do think we need to pick up the fire axe to open that door. I don't know if we can even really carry this around with us. Also, what do you suppose happened to the lunch lady that made her like this? Like, other characters have some origins as to how they became the way they were. This is just a lunch lady working in this, this school? Is this school still in operation? Oh, I have to use the cleaver here to get the axe, I see. I don't know if the school is still in operation. Was she just very unhappy with her job, or? Like, we find out little bits and pieces about, like, say, what made Carl Anderson become the torturer. We're not going to get anything about what's the deal with this mutated lunch lady. Let's, I would like to try out the cleaver, because it's a one-in-a-kind weapon, I think. Like, I don't think you see it again in the game. The lunch lady uses it, and that's it. So, let's go pick it up and see if we can, have some fights with it. Well, no sign of Mr. Tibbetts around. Okay, there's like a one sign of Mr. Tibbetts around. Get my tools ready. I think I found an arm.
Transfer complete. It's Tibbetts. Fingerprints from his personnel file match the hand. It looks like the torturer got to him before we did.
But maybe the rest of him is around somewhere. Look, if things are not looking too well for Mr. Tibbetts. He could still be alive. How convenient. Don't spend a whole lot of time outside. I'm not sure how much time has passed. Is this the same night? It's kind of hard to tell because Ethan was thrown out of a window and we don't know how long he was, unconscious. The sun was going down at the beginning of the game, so this might still be the same night.
Thomas speaking.
Thomas, I just wanted to make sure you met me out front when we were done. I didn't want to interfere with the investigation, but...
No, don't worry about that, Malcolm. Yeah, just... Okay, well, no, never mind. Thought we found our own dead body. Turns out, no, we didn't. It's fine. Everything's fine. See, this guy's fine, too. No problems with any of this. You're fine, too? Of course you are. Everything's fine. It's so fine, we can try that again. Thank you. Well, clearly, it's recess right now. But at some point, recess has to end, and we need to get back to class. Here we go. Well, looks like Mr. Tibbets maybe has hid himself in a locker. No, too far away. All right, so what are we looking for? Oh, there it is.
Blood type still a match. This is Tibbet's trail.
Yeah, Rosa. And I also saw a psychic vision of him hiding in a locker. What? Nothing. Looks like it walked a little bit. All right, here's some lockers. Mm-hmm. I wonder what Mr. Tibbets will think about our bird collection. Ethan's shy about showing it off, but it's really quite impressive. No, that's what they meant by move object. Okay. Man, school zombies taking it to him. But, I mean, he could only really take one hit, so he never had a chance.
ahead. Not much new here. I'll run a DNA profile.
The trail just ends at a bank of lockers.
Thomas, have you looked inside?
We have not. So they call that thing the sampler. I don't know if they named it before. Still don't know how it's supposed to work. The other things I have a basic idea of what, like, the laser and the UV light and the camera do. Still not sure how the sampler works, but not a question for right now. Let's open the locker. Hey, we found him.
I believe you found Mr. Tibbetts. Image seems to match personnel file. It didn't come through properly, though. Can you take a close-up?
Sure.
Help me.
Help is on the way. Who did this to you?
Carl Anderson.
The torturer. Okay, take it easy. Do you know where he is now?
Other man came, took Carl away, left me here to die.
Rosa, send an EMT immediately. Cancel.
2 points of note. DNA taken from the hair matches current profile we've established for the guy who's been stalking you, the guy we're calling Serial Killer X. Also, there are some additional organophosphate particles present.
Similar to the pesticide we found on the matchmaker's neck?
An exact match. I've been running an analysis on those samples. It's azinphos-methyl and is class 1, highly toxic. Was previously used as an insecticide for all sorts of agricultural crops, now banned for domestic use, and can only be used commercially by permission. This particular formulation includes some other trace chemicals and can be matched to a brand name called Applewell. I've put in a contact to the company to see if we can get a purchaser's list.
Applewell. Apples.
Yes, as I said, it was used on all sorts of agricultural crops. Apples would be one of those.
Yeah, the town of Briar's pretty rural. Any chances there's an apple orchard up there?
I'll get right on it.
So I think that as far as scares go, like that one, probably the most well-known one is when you zoom in on his face to take the photo and he looks at you. It's pretty well done because at this point in time, you've done that before. And, like, nothing ever really happens as you've been collecting evidence in the game so far. So that's, like, a pretty good bit here later on when he turns to face you as you try to get a picture of his face. I feel maybe, it gets a little undermined by his death scene where he video games on the floor. But Alright, there's a shovel in here. I wonder if we'll need that to break something. But alright, we know what happened to the torturer. He was taken away by Serial Killer X. And we're thinking that maybe Serial Killer X may be living on an apple orchard? I came in through there. So over here. Okay, yeah, we do need the shovel to get in there. Oh, we can't go there. All right, let's go get the shovel. I guess that's it for the cleaver. I just wanted to hold on to it since it's a one-of-a-kind weapon. It's strong and fast, but the range is very short. Oh. He despawned. Godspeed, Mr. Tibbets. Ooh, a pool. School's pretty fancy. I mean, it's... in its better days, it was pretty fancy. Nope, he got me. He was just swinging wildly, and I walked into it. I like that he gave me a little tip there. Search for health packs. Thanks. Alright, let's head into the pool dimension. Oh, you hate to see that one. Paper cutter. Oh, that's fine. Look, Ethan can't think about these things right now. He's got a serial killer X to find, an Uber killer, if you will. It's, you know, he's just stressed. It's just a lot of stress, you know. After this is over, he'll be able to relax. Need the sledgehammer. Okay, that's an optional one. That's a metal plate. So let's try to remember to come back here once we get a sledgehammer. And I think that the water these showers are outputting, maybe something a little questionable about it. It's just stress. Hello?
Got it. There are no currently licensed fruit orchards in the town or the surrounding countryside of Briar. But there was one once. Apple Seed Orchard, just outside of Briar on Route 4. In business for 40 years, but closed its doors just 10 years ago after a tremendous outbreak of apple maggots. The orchard never recovered. Curious, though. County deeds show it's owned by an out-of-state real estate firm.
No, all right, Rosa, that's where I'm going. Yep. I'm fine, by the way. I'm perfectly fine, thank you for asking. Nothing wrong with me? How are you doing? Oh, hey, it's Malcolm. Oh, hold on. Well, I mean, plenty of birds we didn't find. Well, I never got a sledgehammer. Never went back to get that metal plate. Okay. So I guess I would have had to have found the sledgehammer earlier to get the metal plate. Yeah, not too many things I found in this one. Only 3 out of 6, 1 out of 3 metal pieces. But I did get the Chapter 8 Bronze Bird Award and Chapter 8 Completion Award. Favorite weapon, rebar bent. Okay, that was the school searching for Mr. Tibbets. And we found him. And we found what happened to Carl Anderson. Our only lead to Serial Killer X is head out to that apple orchard in Briar and see if we can hit Serial Killer X at home as we continue on. And, you know, maybe Ethan's visions are becoming a little bit more concerning as he is seeing demonic figures approaching and he is being levitated up in the air and slammed around and then appearing in different places altogether. Look, it just needs a good night's sleep, clearly, and it'll all be fine. Let's see. The next summary says, yesterday the police commissioner announced his plan to take back the destabilized zones of the city through the efforts of highly trained police riot squads. Not satisfied with this plan, Councilman Simmons has counterproposed the so-called Citizens Self-Protection Act, which is now generating massive controversy within City Hall. What would the CSPA Act involve? He says that Councilman Simmons is not satisfied with the highly trained police riot squads. I can only assume that the Citizen Self-Protection Act is some sort of program where you're going to hand out guns. Because we all know that the only thing that stops a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. So if you arm everyone with guns, there will be more good guys than bad guys. it's the only logical solution.
So why are you in on this?
I have a sense of responsibility. I needed to help.
Help? You mean with my investigation?
Yes, among other things.
There was a time I thought I was the best investigator the Bureau ever had. Now it seems they were interested in me for other reasons.
What do you mean?
I saw my file. Apparently I'm some sort of circus freak to them.
That may not be helpful. I wonder how much they know of what is happening. I would stay away from the Bureau as long as I could.
It's not like I have much choice, since they still think I killed those 2 officers.
Their deaths were unfortunate, but maybe it's best this way.
Best? You seem to know a lot more about what's happening than you're letting on.
This is Appleseed Orchard Estate. Stay on your toes. I'll drop you off at the house and head over to the barn. I'll meet up with you later.
Hunt down serial killer X, SKX, and the torturer. Let's save a game. All right, so we're entering the next chapter, and finally we're getting out of that stifling city. We drove out of there, and now we're in the countryside. Oh, that fresh air. Oh, that nature, those apple trees. I love it. Just getting a change. That's what Ethan needs. He needs a change of scenery. And he's getting that change as we are now out in Briar, and we have to find, 2 serial killers. We have to save one from the other. And Van Horn is still being very mysterious, clearly knowing a lot, and he's doing a very bad job of pretending that he doesn't know what's happening. Like, Ethan can clearly tell that Van Horn knows what's happening. If Van Horn is pretending that he doesn't, he's doing a very bad job of it. I also think it's funny that Ethan said that for a long time, I thought I was the best agent the FBI had. How? We know how many of these cases went cold. The entire thing, this SKX's entire thing is that he's going after the killers that got away from you and killing them. So I'm not sure where Ethan's getting this best agent thing from. He's very good at beating people up. His muscle density and bone density are very high. And also, he has a classified esophagus. Van Horn seems to know about that as well. But he's keeping, loose lips sink ships, and Van Horn's lips are tight. We're going to continue on after a little break with SKX's house in the apple orchard. And we'll see if we can get to the bottom of things. All right, collection tool.
We're connected. Go ahead.
I don't know, what are we looking for? Oh.
Got it.
Through the valley.
Strange. It looks important, though. Look around. There may be more to this riddle.
Through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall spare no evil. Oh, yeah. The dark path to righteousness. And we got some dark paths going around here. Oh, one of them leading to a bird. There we go. Hopefully Serial Killer X doesn't mind too much. Thank you. Doesn't mind too much about us, rifling through his house. Actually, I probably should take a weapon. Look at this large plank. Larger than the average plank. Sir, please. You're impeding an investigation. So these look like the library mutants, I think. SKX has got library mutants in his house. Oh, hold on. Very important. 3 birds already. Alright, it leads here. See yourself to be.
A clue, perhaps. See if you can find more.
Well, that's fun for SKX to just like make a little game for visitors to play in his house. Any dead birds or metal plates? Do we want to turn the light switch on or off? Don't know if that matters. Expansive basement. Alright, well, let's head back to the front door. Alright, so we took that path. Let's take this one. Stops here, and then there's another path above us. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's going upstairs. Can't forget that. Oh, but we do have the sledgehammer. Alright, up into the attic we go. Alright, well, that dude was real. So I think, yeah, okay, so it did checkpoint us after we got this. Alright, so up until now, we've been seeing visions and hallucinations of those dudes. But no, that one was real. He definitely killed us. Hmm? Alright, well, we know we need to go upstairs, but first we do need to go to that room that has the sledgehammer. Hmm? Man? This is not the way, but I might as well see if there's anything else here. Like a dead bird. A second sledgehammer. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, metal plate. In the closet, because where else would you keep that? I don't know where you keep your metal pieces. Alright, so this guy comes pretty fast and furious. Actually, considering the, sledgehammer is so slow. Oh. That's all the birds. We have birded it up. Here he comes. Yeah, he's rough. He's rough and tough. Probably want to save before we do that, so we don't have to go back up every time. Alright, let's save a game. I probably don't want to use the sledgehammer for this, considering how slow it is. Yeah, he recovers from that really fast. Let's pick something else up. Get that ready. Alright, there we go. And we can take his sticks. His stick is more powerful than this. Less speed, less reach, equal block. Alright, I got his demon stick. Alright, we need to get evidence. Right, we were following the path. Keep our eyes on the prize. Okay, goes under that. How do we get to the other side of that? I don't think any of this is going to get us past that. this goes down. How do we get past this thing? Not much to look at up here in the attic. You have to come back with a crowbar, maybe? I don't know if the crowbar does it. I'm not getting any prompt when walking up to that. Well, I guess we could leave this for now and go for the third one. Oh. Well, maybe not. Maybe we can't leave until we do what we need to do. Seems like I can't open the door. Oh. All right. Down we go. All right, we found our second prize. Oh, not that.
Looks like another clue. There must be more. Keep looking.
All right, let's just go back here to get the stuff that I got that one time before I died. All right, one more to go. Two more to go, sorry. So this one also goes upstairs. But goes this way instead. That was easy. Not that.
Another piece of the puzzle. Keep searching.
And our last one is this. Going along the frame. Here we go.
Okay. The dark path to righteousness is beyond what you see yourself to be. I'm running the phrase through lexical databases, but not getting anything. Continue searching the house. Maybe its meaning will become apparent.
Dark path to righteousness is beyond which you see yourself to be. Have we encountered anything which might shed some light on this wordplay? I believe we have. Sounds like there's someone still running around in the basement. Didn't find a crowbar. Back here again. Now, here we go. Back down into the basement. There's that guy. I mean, it's just two guys. I hope they're happy now. Yeah, hello?
Thomas, I might have something. That phrase, the dark path to righteousness is beyond what you see yourself to be. Maybe it's silly, but think about it. Something in which you see yourself to be. Well, that could be a mirror or something reflective. So the path is beyond that. Worth a look.
It is worth a look. Heard a rattling. And maybe we should save again. Pretty big for a secret room. Like, the basement was already quite large on its own.
It looks like it's about me.
It is. Did a quick scan. There's a few newspaper stories about your investigations. It's even got internal bureau newsletter articles on your career progress, promotions, postings, things like that. The last few pages are newspaper clippings about serial killers not being found. Some of these are circled in red, with a big exclamation point beside them. Looks kind of like our serial killer X has been following your life and career pretty closely.
Yeah, but why?
Maybe he likes a challenge. Maybe he's chosen you to go up against and he's trying to understand his enemy.
Maybe, but I don't know. Seems more to it than that.
Let's see. Official. There's a noise upstairs. I'm trying to read. Officials believe Bonecutter dead. Ethan Thomas, new charges against missing serial killer Lunatic Slasher. Where is Roadside Carver? I mean, I like our stick. Maybe we should stick with the stick. I like our demon stick. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in the secret room. I guess we should head upstairs. Hmm?
God, please. I can't take this anymore. My ears. My hands.
Well, that voice sounded close by, but we don't see anyone. Find an axe to cut free piano. But we haven't seen a fire axe, have we? I don't remember seeing a fire axe. Is one spawned in somewhere? Oh, maybe one of these enemies is gonna have a fire axe? Wait, why are these people here? Like, we've been encountering them in the city and everything. Did they follow me here to the apple orchard? Did all these guys get together and said, hey, where's Ethan at? It's been a little while since we've seen Ethan. I hoyed that he drove over to SKX's place out in the rural area, out by the apple orchard. Well, let's go pay him a visit. Let's go see what it's like out there. It's probably pretty nice.
Take this, you.
Okay, we got submachine gun and pump shotgun. He's got a sledgehammer. Not an axe. Which is what we're looking for. The large plank was not bulletproof. Another shovel. Get out of here with these shovels. I don't want your shovels. should mention that the sound design in this game is really good. Especially when it comes to the sounds of dudes. He's got an axe. Thank you. The sound of dudes running around the environment. Just like thump thump thumping on the on like the second floor and what have you. And to cut railing with axe, face to railing. Okay. I'm guessing everyone who tested the game tried to do it from here. They added the message, no, dumbass. Face the railing at the end. There you go. Now push it. There we go. But, still plenty of ammo in that gun. Actually, where did I drop that? Okay, there. So many bodies and weapons everywhere. Alright, so we heard a noise upstairs. And someone pushed a piano down. We don't see anything. Don't see anything. All right, let's detect.
Transfer when ready.
Right, what part of him do you want me to look at? Okay, his fingerprints.
Cross-referencing print. A positive match. This guy's Carl Anderson, the one the press calls the torturer.
Christ, it looks like serial killer X got to him, painted him up, tortured him, drove him to suicide, just like Anderson did to his victims.
Our man must be near. Be careful.
Your lab access is terminated as of now. Taxpayers wouldn't like you using resources when you're officially on suspension.
Farrell, listen to me. Talk to Rosa. We're this close to getting the guy.
I don't know what poor innocent schmuck you're chasing, but stop it, now. Come into the Bureau, give yourself up, and we'll talk. There are things we need to discuss.
I can't do it, Farrell.
Then play it your way, but we'll find you. Count on it.
Looks like you're on your own, Thomas.
Oh no, our lab access is gone.
Carl? Carl? Come on, Mr. Torturer. Don't you want to know what it feels like? We're not even half done. Carl, you know how this will end. I was put on this earth to bring you to justice. Your fate is in my hands. Oh, Carl. You've given up.
Wait for it.
It's a shame.
Wait for it.
Well, perhaps you know what you have put others through. Although it makes you even more pathetic that you weren't brave enough to kill yourself. Now I'll have to do the job and make it look right. So sad. Now. You shouldn't have come here.
Get him! Get him!
You see what I'm trying to do?
My stamina is so low. Ethan Thomas is a tough boy with thick density, but man, gets winded real fast.
Leland! Nephew, please listen to me. I am here to help. You are not yourself. You are not in your right mind. Let me help you. I know of what I speak.
Well, mission over. 5 out of 6. Okay, so I did find all 6, but then I died. So I guess I didn't re-find that 6th one. Got Chapter 9 Bronze Bird Award, Chapter 9 Completion Award, Chief Investigator Award, Favorite Weapon, Pump Shotgun. Well, okay, we were betrayed by Malcolm, but I guess we now know what his whole deal is. That Serial Killer X, or Leland, is his nephew, and he's been trying to get... I guess Malcolm has been helping us because we would eventually lead him to Leland. And Malcolm is trying to help old Leland out with his murder problem. But at the same time, we got bonked on the head. And it did look like Leland was choking out Malcolm at the end there. Well, the torturer's dead. I mean, I don't think that we care too much that we weren't able to save him. But at least we were able to use him to find SKX. Also, we lost our lab access. But it should be fine, because I don't think there's really much... mystery for Ethan to solve at this point. He's found Leland's home. So, I mean, I don't think... I think he solved the mystery. It's just that the only problem might be finishing the mystery alive. So let's head into, I believe, the final chapter. Let's see, in our final summary. Federal agencies intervene. The governor, citing outside direction, has given command of the city's escalating crime problems to federal agencies. When questioned about the specific agencies involved by local press, no department names were forthcoming. This has left many to wonder if these phenomena are contained locally or are actually posing a national threat. Could the bad sound waves be spreading further? Who knows?
Welcome to consciousness, my friend. Though you won't enjoy it long. We were good in the beginning. But you turned out to be kind of a failure, didn't you? You still don't get it? I've been using you, Ethan Thomas. I watched you, and followed you, and used you to find the serial killers you so desperately sought, and then killed them. Okay, I must admit, I was a bit dramatic. Killed them the same way they'd killed their own victims. A bit of fun, you know? I got good at it. Shame it ruined you at the Bureau. But some things are unavoidable. Of course, since you're no longer going to be any help, there's no reason to go on this way. How would you prefer to die? and I didn't like the torturer's methods much. Too risky. Perhaps a slit across the throat, like the roadside carver. Ah, short and sweet. Or maybe the bone cutter. Neatly dissected the body, removed the internal organs, and labeled them for the police to find. Oh, yes, he was one of mine, too. We were so close to him, but I got there first. Perhaps it would be better if you lost a finger like the matchmaker.
Quickly! We must find and destroy it. It has caused all this madness. Go! Kill it! Now!
Hunt down and destroy the one responsible for the madness. Oh, this place is going on fire. You okay in there, Malcolm? All right. Well. Oh, there we go. Well, we lost a finger. So, I mean, I guess Ethan from Condemned does have something in common with Ethan from RE7. And as we were talking with Leland, we saw someone sitting above us.
You belong to us, Ethan. You have always belonged to us.
But hey, we're outside now. The beautiful night air. Like I said, it's good to get out from that stifling city and that old rundown house and just get back to nature. I mean, some people might say that the source of evil is here, but sure is nice out anyway. Hello. Oh, I don't have my taser anymore, by the way. It's getting real for the end game, where they take the taser away. There we go. I had to put down my torch so I could barely see his pretty face. Also, I was walking right by this. Hearing a call. Oh, move this object? Yeah, I'm hearing a call. There we go. So I'm not sure what happened to these dudes. Maybe they were employees here, and those nasty pesticides got to them. And they told you not to eat the apples with the maggots in them. Couldn't resist though. They couldn't resist. You know, where I am, you can't really see the stars at night anymore. Too much ambient light in the night sky. But when you're out here in the country, look up, see a clear sky of stars. Not many bullets. Also, we don't have our light source. Well, the rifle didn't last long anyway. Give him the old snap. Though we can't see it. Oh, yeah. No, he sticked me. He gave me the sticks. There we go. I could take his stick. I mean, we don't have a light source now, but I do like the stick. Well, they have guns. Oh, but here's a gun. Thank you, and thank you. My aim is not great. Let's see if we can do that a little bit better. That was a little better. Alright, fully loaded. I have many guns and health. hello. I do like the demons are apparently martial artists. You never really think about what sort of fighting style the demons might have. I like that they're stick fighters and like to flip around and kick. Alright, one final bird. We got plenty of sticks. Too many sticks that for us to use. Alright, and I do believe we are entering the final room. There he is. That's the boy that was looking at us. He's got a larger stick. Probably want to open that up. Someone's behind me. He's got a fire axe, but a stick is better, I think. Stick's faster. And maybe the last kiss, possibly. Oh no, one more kiss. Alright, it's time for him. Time for the big boy. Now, I have completely no memory as to how this fight works. I mean, it's the same thing as everyone else. You just gotta learn his moves, his animations, figure out when he's gonna hit, when you need to hit block. But of course, his movements are pretty different than most everyone else. didn't do it in time. Okay, grab shoulder 1. Can't seem to get the prompt for it. Oh, it was 1 to press 1 to grab a shoulder. All right, he got out of here. Oh. Right. I thought I had to. I don't know. I thought I had to use the regular interact button E to grab a shoulder. But no, it was press number 1 to grab a shoulder. Grab spine 1. And that does look quite painful. Yep, health kit. Yes, I do need one. One final health kit. Thank you. Got me. Okay, but we do start here. So they do checkpoint me here at the last phase, which is nice of them. Oh, is he? Nope, not down yet. Oh, maybe he was. I think a prompt came up. Grab jaw.
Malcolm! Malcolm!
I can never go back, can I?
No, not to the Bureau, not to your old life. Thomas, you have looked into the face of hate, the visage of evil. Know that hate is in your soul, too. It is, sadly, everywhere. Mastering one's fear and controlling one's hatred is perhaps the most difficult thing one can do.
Well, at least it's over. It's dead, and the killings will stop. Stop the car.
No, you still don't understand. He's done unspeakable things, even though those he killed were killers themselves. But he isn't responsible. He's not in his right mind. He's...
Stop the goddamn car now! Open the trunk.
Thomas, don't! He was a good boy. We were all good people. We were able to fight it back, most of us. My nephew was not as strong. He fell victim and destroyed so many things. We fought to save him. I must continue to do so.
I don't care whether the sick fuck is in his right mind or not.
Think of what you are doing! Both of you have a chance for redemption.
Redemption? Listen, old man, you used me just like he did. You used me to save your precious nephew, a serial killer. You're no better than he is.
Well, it's our choice. We got 5 seconds to decide if we're going to shoot him.
You really know how to impress a lady, Thomas.
Around here, people keep to themselves.
Why the lay low routine?
I've been cleared of the murders, but my suspension has got me thinking. I guess I don't know who to trust anymore.
Yeah, tough break. Man, you look like crap.
Yeah, I've been better. You said you found something interesting?
Yes, very odd. A cult seems to be behind all this. We can tie them to the deaths of the serial killers investigated by your department.
A cult? The man responsible was Leland Van Horn.
Yes, I know. He manipulated both you and us, but where is he? We have no Leland Van Horn in custody.
Look, I explained all of this in my deposition to the Bureau.
But a lot of unanswered questions remain, Thomas, which brings me to why I'm here. Maybe we could make better sense of all this if a few more were found, but under the circumstances, you did well. Anyway, The results suggest a group may be behind all this, and lots of other criminal activity around the city. Do you know anything about this? Who these people are? Are you affiliated with them in any way?
Rosa, can I trust you?
Of course you can trust me, Thomas. We've been through a lot together.
Look, I have no idea what any of it means. Something weird, something unexplainable happened during my investigation, but truthfully, the questions you ask, I can't answer. I'm sorry, Rosa.
I'm sorry too, Thomas. I really am. Take care of yourself.
And then Ethan was the demons. All right, that's our last mission. 3 out of 6 birds found, 2 out of 3 metal pieces found, 10 Bronze Bird Award, Compassion Award, Gold Game Completion Award, Firearm Freedom Award, Favorite Weapon Stick. It's true, I did like the stick. It says Compassion Award, I assume because I did not shoot Leland. Now, if I remember right, the ending doesn't change. Like, you can shoot Leland and he dies. I don't think the ending... It's been a long time, but I don't think the ending really changed based on whether or not you shot him. Just, did you choose revenge or did you choose compassion? The condemned team. All right. So, it turns out that Leland... Okay, so I guess, like, the overall story, which they don't really talk about explicitly, is that there are demons in the city who are influencing people to become extremely violent and murderous, which of course that affects all of the people we've been killing throughout the game, but also influences someone like Leland, and as well as the serial killers that Leland has been killing. It also has influenced the police, as we've saw a report saying that the police who have been handling situations in those areas of the city have also become more violent. It also clearly is affecting Ethan, as he had, you know, demon metal jaw at the end there. But Ethan was able to defeat the demons, at least for now. Rosa said something about, asking about some kind of cult that might be behind it. So I've not played the second game, so I don't know how much of this leads into the second game. I assume that is meant to be a lead into the sequel. The thing about the cult and the fact that demons are not gone, demons are still around, and Ethan has metal demon jaw. I assume that. And that, we don't know how exactly the demons are influencing things, but we did see something about how there is some sort of sonic disturbance, some sort of sonic aberration that is killing birds. That is something to do with it. Also, Ethan has a classified esophagus, which my understanding gets clarified in the second game, and it's very stupid. But we don't actually get into that in the first game. And, hey, I'm happy with how I did against the last boss, because I remember when I first played this game, I had a lot of trouble during that fight. So I'm pretty happy that I almost got him on my first try, and then did it on the second. The thing about that last level and the last boss in particular is basically it's a test of, hey, did you really learn how to block? And I hope that you didn't lean too much on the taser, because it's very easy to get dependent on the taser, and you don't have it in the last level. So you have to fight the hardest enemy without your taser. So hopefully you didn't become too attached. Hopefully you didn't become too attached to that. But I'm pretty happy with how I did there. So that's Condemned: Criminal Origins. Playing this again, the story is, the story is kind of whatever. I do kind of like the idea of the serial killer killing the serial killers. There are certainly parts of the story that are a bit flaky, like, why is the FBI so convinced that Ethan did it? Why does Malcolm convince Ethan so quickly to go on the lam? I guess they got to do those things to move the story along. But I still do think that the gameplay is quite good. I think that the environments hold up very well. I think the mood and the atmosphere that the game has is still effective. It's still pretty effective. I mean, obviously it's not going to have the impact it had when I first played it in 2006, but I still enjoyed playing it today, and I think it still holds up in many ways, though the story and characters are a bit goofy. It's a bit goofy. I do know that was Jason Hall, I think, owns the resources for it, and has been interested in making a third game. I don't know if that would ever happen, but it would be pretty cool if it was. It'd be pretty cool if it was. I also think this game is maybe partially the reason I was looking so forward to Resident Evil 7, because that game certainly looks a lot like Condemned, and I enjoyed RE7 quite a lot myself. But I think that's one reason I was excited for that. So yeah, Condemned: Criminal Origins, one of my favorite horror games. Never played the sequel, but maybe I should get around to that at some point. This has been the adventures of Ethan Thomas, FBI, maybe a really good FBI agent because he thought he was the best they had, but also at the same time, it seems like he didn't solve many of these serial killer cases. Enough of them got away that you could have a serial killer X that went around just wrapping up all those cases for him. And then he had to go into the sewers. I forgot just how much of the early part of the game was in like the sewer and subway system. I do think that the environments of the game do get more interesting once you get to the department store, the school, the library, and the apple orchard. And yeah, like I said, 20th anniversary of this game, and the year that Monolith was shut down, so that is a shame. But even if that third game never comes around, which it probably won't, Condemned 1 was still really good. I don't know about 2. Maybe we'll find out about 2 at some point. But I hope you've enjoyed this playthrough. Learning about the origins of criminals. Hey, turns out, the origins of criminals, it's demons making some weird sonic thing happening, some weird sound that kills birds and makes you violent. That's the origins of criminals. We've learned it here with Condemned. Agent Thomas solved the case. He solved the case.